Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. It has been a day. It has been a day, and I hate how the day has gone. But hey, welcome back to Aion. How's everyone doing? Well, Aion EU Classic, for being really specific here. But hey, how's everyone doing? Oh, God. So, the reason this started so late is because I had to go to the vet. I had to take my cat to the vet to check out what the issue is with her eating less and her grooming herself a bit more than usual. My concern is that she might have something, but the whole point of me going there was to try and get the blood work test done, right? I was not able to get the blood work test to happen because let me start from the top first. I bring the cat in. I go, they give me a room, right, so that I could take my Zoe into it. So we're sitting there for a little bit. They want to take her out of the carrier to take a temperature, take her weight and her temperature. Her weight is still the same. The temperature was the bit where it started getting really questionable, and I was actually starting to get annoyed because I felt like the nurse jammed in the temperature, or the thermometer, into the cat's butt in order to get the temperature to the point where the nurse ended up making my cat bleed a little bit. So the doctor was like, we need to check her glands to make sure that they're not, they don't have anything wrong with them. And so they take her back to the back room, right, to do that. And I hear the meows of complete anger. The first meow, the second meow, and the third meow being the loudest, and the one that actually made me, actually start getting mad, because I don't like hearing my cat get to that anger, or that point of anger. And we've heard, if you've listened to a cat with, the super loud noises where they're, at the vet, and they already start off pissed off, right? That was that sound. It was really bad, and I didn't even get to see it. So they said that they wanted to do the blood work, right? Actually, before that, the glands were fine. They were just, one of them was impacted. Not a big deal. They fixed it right up. No diseases or anything, so that's awesome. But when they said that they were going to do blood work, they could not even get to the point of doing the blood work because they went with the route where they checked the glands first, which means that Zoe was not going to accept letting anyone else near her at that point to get the blood drawn. So they told me that it would be dangerous for the staff and for the cat to even try to get the blood done. To try to pull the blood out. So I have to come back there on Sunday afternoon, in order to get her blood drawn. And they even gave me a stupid sedative thing that I'm supposed to give her to her before I take her to the vet tomorrow. 1 hour before I take her to the vet. It's supposed to calm her down, and it also has sedative effects on it. And I give it to her by mouth. And I'm pissed about that, because I don't want her to go through the whole shit again, the whole kit and caboodle, but fuck, man. It just annoys the hell out of me. Should have never happened like that. It should have been quick and easy, but right now my brain is thinking the nurse fucked up and made them check extra things. Sure, the gland was impacted. I'm glad they actually checked that. But I wish they had drawn the blood first, because drawing blood is not that bad for a cat. You literally just poke the butt, pull the blood out, and there you go. Unless they have to do it on the leg, but I'm pretty sure they do it on the butt. So I'm annoyed. Hello, I'm not here to watch the stream today. I'm just here to inform that I'm so high on something random fanfic. Alright, see you later, topic. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that. Sad for Zoe. Yeah, I'm sorry if I come off as snappy today. I don't have the patience to deal with BS, which I hope today is not going to be BS. We'll see. I mean, I'm in Aion right now, and I love this game, so we'll see. Is she fine now? She is doing fine. I gave her some treats because, frankly, she fucking deserved it for going through that hell. Thankfully, she's also never mad at me, because she's always whenever I'm okay. So fun little thing. When I was there last week, the last time I was there, and they wanted to take her temperature, I actually told them, look, I want to hold her hand, her paw, so that she doesn't fly off. Because whenever I'm near her and holding her, and someone is doing something else, she is literally fine. She never complains. I mean, she's going to have a little bit of complaint if she doesn't like it, right? So they did that, and they were like, wow, you weren't kidding. They had no issue checking her temperature. She had a little bit of a fit, right? But it was nothing like what it was today. Because when I wasn't touching her this time. I let the nurses handle it. Big mistake, apparently. I should have held her at that point. I should have at least had my hand on her to make sure that she was calm, or at least know that she was gonna be alright. That's on me at this point now, but I should have done something. Because otherwise, I don't think she would have reacted so violently when they, essentially jammed the thermometer up her butt. No, seriously, I feel like they really did jam the thermometer up her butt. Like, it was so, like, forceful. Even with the lubricant that they were using, it just seemed so absolutely forceful. And that's where I got really annoyed, because I'm like, I don't think that's how you put a thermometer in a cat's butt, girl. Nurse. So yeah, I'm just freaking hate it. Anyway, let's go. Okay, what was I gonna do? I wanted to, when I got home, I wanted to go and do a second run of Steel Rake so that I'd be able to have the gear with me. I did not do that second run of Steel Rake. Do I want to do that second run of Steel Rake right now? I actually do. Just to take my mind off things, and then we'll worry about the campaigns. It's like when I get needles from my doctor, and then they try to stick the whole needle into my skinny arm. There's only so much flesh, fam. Just jam a needle into Zoe's butt. Yeah, it should have been so simplistic. This is the first time I saw that nurse that was there today. I had never seen her any of the other days I've been there, but I also don't know all the staff there, right? I see a lot of familiar people who are there. Hi, Zoe. You doing okay, Zoe? Of course you're doing okay. At least I hope you're doing okay. Usually I'm familiar with all the staff because all of the staff, they love Zoe. To them, she is a adorable little fluff ball. Today was not the case. Today was, she wanted to fight. Anyway, here you go, Zoe. Have some of that meat. I have some ham that is sitting here in front of me, and she's interested in it. So yeah, like I said, I have to go back there on Sunday. So the stream will probably... It shouldn't be delayed, but it might be delayed by like an extra hour. Oh, so she's in front of the camera. Don't worry about it. Today, Zoe wanted to throw paws. Yeah, she did. She really wanted to throw those paws. Like, here's what the doctor told me. She told me while she was in the carrier, she was already trying to swipe at people. And she was in the carrier. Like, and she was also growling, like, in anger. So, I mean, I could... From that alone, that's already tells me that she's had enough. And then they brought her out to me. And it was even more. It's just like, oh my god, you really are growling. So I petted her for a good while to try to calm her down. To see, like, maybe we could try to get the blood drawn. Like, I even said, look, it's better if I hold her and you guys give her the prick to draw the blood. Because then she wouldn't complain. She would, she wouldn't really have a... She would not have a good time seeing the nurses, but I would be facing her head towards me, so she didn't see it. That's how you treat it with the child. You make it so they don't see the needle going into them. It's the same concept with the cat. They know something is happening behind them, but as long as they're not looking at it and they're looking at something that makes them feel comfortable, like me, isn't that right, Zoe? Then you can keep them calm. In some cases, at least with my cat, that's the case. If it was another cat who's already pissed off right out the gate, you're gonna have to do something else. All right, I don't want to do Steel Rake. I wanted to do it off stream, but we're gonna do it on stream because let's face it, I want to get my I want to get that gear. Speaking of, where am I trying to go? I don't know. I think I'm supposed to kill a thing. So yeah, it's been a day. It has been a day. We'll pause rated E for everyone. Man, all I wanted to check was to make sure that she didn't have any, like, diseases or something. Now I gotta wait until Sunday to find out, to get the blood drawn, and then probably wait until, like, Tuesday or Wednesday to find out, rather than finding out a little bit earlier than that. We could have probably... If there's something there, we probably could have caught it even earlier, but now I gotta do this crap. And I know I feel bad, too, because I have to give her a sedative, of all things. And I get the feeling that's, like, norm if your cat is, like, just an angry pile of, fluff to the to the people at the veterinarian. But what am I gonna do about it? I can't do anything about it. It's not like I have a home kit to draw blood. I have a home kit that you can check for your sugar levels. That's all I got, though. But yes, Aion. What are we doing in Aion today? There are two... Actually, first off, I plan to go for a good while on this stream, even though I might regret that decision, because I do have a stream in the morning. Or rather, the afternoon. It's all new Command & Conquer, man. New Command & Conquer just dropped. So we'll see how this goes. But I hope to get the steel rake thing done, and I hope to also be able to does this even give me Kina? Just give me XP. Technically, I don't need to do this quest. I hope to be able to get to level 46. That's the goal. The goal is to get to 46 so that I can do oh shit, I have almost my oh shit. I didn't even pay attention to the dailies. The goal is to get to 46 so that I can start entering Dregian for the well, the weekly. That weekly does not reset until what day? What day does this reset? The weekly's reset in 4 days. 4 days and 3 hours and a half. I would really, really like to be able to get to 46 so I can at least start running. Well, I say run it, but enter it, you know? So that I don't have to worry about not being able to finish that weekly and not being able to do a thing. Speaking of doing a thing, I just remembered I was supposed to spend 100 euro on this shop, and I forgot to do that. Should probably consider doing that at some point. The reason I was considering 100 euro was because I'd like to get some extra Kina. Speaking of, I got a lot of Kina. 1.2 million. It's just still not a lot when you think about it, but I want to get more Kina. And the best way to get Kina usually is to sell stuff on the store. From the store. One of the best things to sell is apparently the Seal's Aura that you can buy every month. The way it's supposed to work is that someone actually told me this. You go to the Seal's Aura that costs 300 or 400 Deva coin. You click on the gift, but you have to gift it to a friend. So what you're supposed to do is your friend, you add the person to your friends list. They pay you the Kina, and then you send them, like, the gift. And that's how you're supposed to pay them, or that's how you're supposed to do it. Cool by my book, but it's gonna take a bit of effort, I think, to do that. Because I don't like friending people for that long, even if it's just for sales. But hey, whatever. So I learned that Nod has the tankiest armor unit, more than GDA. Does it happen to be that Scorpion tank, or whatever the hell tank I saw as a preview when I was playing it the other day? Isn't the best way to get Kina by dual-wielding credit cards? Yeah, that is literally what I'm doing. Oh, is it the Avatar bomb? Because I also saw the Avatar for a moment. But I don't know what it does. Yep. Okay. I saw the Avatar description on the... what do you call it? On the description of it. And I noticed that it has the option of murdering its own allies in order to get buffs. When do I get avatars in the campaign? Because I thought it looked like a tier 3 unit to me. Cosmo, do you want me to borrow your credit card? I can make some Kina. I can pay you back in a few days. Hours. Minutes. Seconds. Pretty far in the campaign, and it is a tier 3 unit. Damn. It's gonna be a long time before I get one of those things then. I need more mana. Oh, I don't know why this is, but I noticed that on my OBS, the YouTube chat now has that heart icon and the laugh icon and the party icon and the flushed surprise icon and the 100 icon. And then when I push the party icon, it's like, oh, we get a party icon that happens. It's weird. Is that new? I mean, I didn't know it already popped up in the OBS. I just literally saw the party symbol pop up in my OBS. It can kill a flame tank to get a flamethrower, attack bike for stealth detection, a stealth tank for cloaking, and a beam cannon for double laser. At the same time? Or is it just one at a time? Kind of like how the Overlord tank works, where you can only have one of the upgrades at a time. One avatar can get all of them. That sounds a little busted. No, that sounds really busted. What the fuck? Bum 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 bum. Oh, god damn it, I just had to aggro everything, eh? I feel like I aggroed all 4 on this room before. But the amount of money you have to spend just to upgrade is crazy, though. How much money are we talking here? Because to me, it didn't look like it was that much. Especially if you told me that you told me that to apply that patch that makes it so that I don't have to deal with the changes that they made. Ow. You are so annoying, you priest. Stop healing with the shield. If you ever play this game, you guys might get annoyed by the temporarily ironclad buff that they can pop. It's not bad of a buff, but it does make it so you can't damage things. This Soul Freeze is a horrible timing. Man, I can't wait to start trying out, I'm a cuckoo! Oh no, I'm a cuckoo! Somebody save me! But no, I can't wait to start playing Command & Conquer 3. I can't wait to see what it is that I missed out on. Because it feels like I must have missed out on a ton. Like, an actual little ton. Because I skipped literally everything after Red Alert 2. I didn't play CNC 3, not even Kane's Wrath. I didn't play CNC 4. I didn't even play Red Alert 3 for longer than 5 hours. So I wonder how much I'm missing, like, from the story. Because as far as the story goes, I've only seen the cutscenes, and that doesn't really give me enough information because most of the cutscenes just give you an overview. You really, really need to play you really have to play through the game to get some of the more, like, some of the more bigger informations that are part of the game, you know? There's Zoe in the camera, by the way, for just a little tiny bit. She made a cameo appearance. Wonder how fast this would go if I was playing a gladiator. Such an interesting thought. Playing a gladiator. It's almost like I've been that before. I don't know about you guys, but every time I look at the word marine, I keep wanting to pronounce it as Marine. The VTuber. I can't get the name. Every time I see marine, it's like Marine. Yeah, Marine, like Marine Senpai. Can't stop, won't. And it's even better, too, because these are all pirates. So it makes even more sense. Speaking of VTubers, did you guys see Vesper's update on his model? 2.0? Dude, it looks so good! Oh god, it's fucking the Ninja Master. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. I think this is like the second strongest of the special delivery mobs you can run into. Aww. At least I got his hood, but it's not good. Oh, so this is not... Don't worry about this energy of Fire Mountain. It literally does nothing. It's for something you can craft, but most chances are you're not gonna craft whatever you need that for. What in the world aggroed me? I don't know, but I gotta kill these things. Uh-oh. How many things am I aggroing over here? Not that much. We're good. We're still fine. We're totally fine. By the way, so one avatar costs 2,200 to fully upgrade. I'm sorry, costs 2,200 to fully upgrade. One costs 6,800 in total. If you're spending 9,000, so in total you're spending 9,000 on one unit. Hey, that sounds worth it to me. It sounds really worth it to me, actually, because oh my god, temporarily iron. You pop that stupid thing, you stupid dog. No, it sounds worth it to me because you're still getting. You said what? Every single harvester brings in 2,400 money. Just from Green Tiberium? That sounds worth it to me, man. Bum 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 bum. Down 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 down. Skip so many mobs. Skipping so many mobs. It's so nice we don't have to kill those every single mob. Actually, that's a question I have. I'm gonna preface that with saying you don't have to answer this one. Obviously, I'm super used to Mental Omega's system on money. Do you get the crazy amount of funds you normally get in CNC3 compared to Mental Omega? That's a terrible question. That's a terrible way to ask that question, but you get what I bloody mean. However, it cannot attack area units, and GDI loves Orca and their mammoth tanks with the railgun upgrade. Still no joke. Fucking railguns. Every time you think you're gonna be fine, they pull out a railgun. Speaking of that, when I was testing the game out to make sure it actually ran properly, I did see a GDI AI pull out, like, the old school looking mammoth tank. Like, old school. Is that... They actually brought that back out? Like, what happened to the Mammoth MK2? Is it all sub-faction based? Then, man, these are questions I should be asking during CNC3, not during an Aion stream, where people are expecting to know about Aion. But see, I'm sorry, there's like nothing to talk about with Aion. It's literally just me running Steel Rake as fast as I can, getting everything I can, killing all the dudes I have to, and that's it. Oh, this hood is cute. Meanwhile, my cat keeps trying to eat the... Hey, Zoe, if you're gonna eat it over here. I don't mind if you block the screen, but don't block the camera. Yeah, she's trying to, she's been munching on... I have some ham here with crackers and cheese on top. Crackers with cheese and ham on top, that's what I mean. And she loves chomping on that ham. She loves that ham. Isn't that right, Zoe? She literally stole it. So much of it. We're gonna go fight Engineer. That's not the buff I wanted to pop. I'm actually gonna unpop that, because I don't want to deal with that HP loss. So there is a lore about what happened to the MK2, and the GW sub-faction, Talons primarily use Tib Sun units like Titans or Wolverines. That sounds fantastic, and I want to play them. Honestly, I might find a sub-faction that I really like pretty soon. Pretty quickly. Meanwhile, I can't see my screen, so I'm relying on... I'm relying on whatever the hell this is with OBS to be able to see what I'm doing. It's a very tiny screen doing this on OBS, I just want you to know that. Come back, Lalu Lalu. It's so hard to see. There you go. Now we got a dead man. A dead engineer. We killed the engineer. Let's go. Meanwhile, Zoe's staring at me into my face. Into my soul. While regular GDI use regular treaded tanks like Predator Tank and Mammoth Tank. What? That seems back-asswards. I thought it would be the other way around, where the faction that was like a sub-faction would be using the treaded tanks. And regular GDI would be using the more advanced stuff. I wonder what the story is behind the sub-factions. I'm kind of curious about that too. Meanwhile, the only factions in Aion are Asmodean, Balar, and Helios. There is no sub-factions. There's sub-legions. That's it. I guess you can consider the Shadow Courts to be... the Shadows to be a sub-faction, but they don't really... They're not really like a sub-faction that fights for one side. They're just kind of... They have their own mission to worry about within Atreia. I'm gonna say Atreia because it's not just Asmodee and Elysia they're worried about. Especially because Asmoside also has a Shadow Court, and they do their own thing as well. You think when one side is bad, and they use a Shadow Court to take care of everything, then you realize the other side has the exact same thing, where people disappear. It's like the fucking Mafia or something. Zoe, but there's nothing under the plate. What are you doing, Zoe? Oh, man. Zoe, stop that. Stop doing whatever it is you're trying to do. You're making stuff spill. No, I'm gonna die because I didn't finish the kill yet. There's a spinach scarabs coming to me. Fine, you don't get this anymore. Here I am choking on my own spit. Because, okay, so before this stream started, I ended up having a bit of an issue, in the form of, I was having hiccups, because Zoe, what are you doing, you menace? She's trying to push buttons on my stream deck. Why? But why? What is with you, Zoe? Oh my god, Zoe. What are you doing? What's got you so intrigued, little girl? Oh, she's gone. Off she goes. Disappears forever. Don't tell me I have to kill these dumb Anduri. It disappeared last time. And now you're chilling on my laptop making my characters do things. There's another sub-faction for GDI called Zocom, who utilizes sonic weaponry in experimental units like the new... Seriously, I don't like the stupid icon that they have. I can't see. New epic unit called the Marv. Is there a way to get rid of this dumb thing? What did you just drop? You know what? I'm not gonna deal with it. She can do whatever the heck she wants. Is there a way to, like, remove that stupid thing? No, there isn't. I feel like I'm stuck with that icon. That does the different icons, right? Kind of wish I could get rid of that. Hey, John, how you doing? Where the hell am I going? Missed me? That depends, John. Did you bring me did you bring me a snack? A snack-a-lack. Because right now the only snacks I have are depression and anger. And Shugos. But I don't think I'm gonna eat a Shugo. Can you imagine eating a Shugo? Yeah. Especially a pirate Shugo? Fuck. A lot of rodents are quite yummy. I don't know if a Shugo would be yummy, but then again, would a Shugo be considered human and the meat is bad, or would it be considered a pig where the meat is fantastic or something? I'm stuffed in my face right now with pizza. None for you. Sorry, dude. I already had pizza today. I don't want more pizza. I've had enough pizza for one day. And all I had was 2 slices. But wait, I didn't pick up the key? Oh, because the key is from this guy. Also, Cosmo, what rodent would you suggest to eat? Asking for a friend. Seems to be different species from humans, so should we be fine with disease worries? I don't know, I've eaten red squirrel and beavers. Ew. I didn't even know you could eat those. I don't know, man. Whenever I think about, like, a rodent, I always feel like that's a forbidden taboo to eat a rodent like that. Because it just doesn't feel right in my head. It's like trying to eat a rat. It's like, that doesn't sound right. I'm sure someone's gonna be like, oh yeah, I've had rat before in chat, and like, but why? Yeah, Zoe, but why? Why does this fucking hurt so much? I actually wonder how Sorks are supposed to do this instance by themselves. I feel like this is not something they can do by themselves. I don't know why, but this dude hits me for fucking 500 damage. How are you supposed to deal with something that hits you for fucking 500 damage? Ow. Pretty sure you have to stand back from this dude, but I don't know how far. I've had tarantula and scorpion. See, that's to me sounds fine. Sort of. I mean, they also recommend you eat mealworms too, but I don't know how I'd feel about that, you know? Anyway, this has been going by quick. Are we good on the kills? We got this one. Brass-eyed Groggett's next. We got Laululu. We got that guy. We got that guy. We got that guy. We got that guy. So I just need to kill Groggett. Let's go. Meat is meat. Is food industry says I can't eat it? Alright, if food industry says I can eat it, I'm gonna eat it. Is there a meat you wouldn't eat? Actually, does the meat industry say anything about eating humans? I feel like that's just something that's frowned upon. Not because of the potential health side effects. Are there health side effects? I don't know, man. Cannibalism is something I don't live by at all. So I have no idea about cannibalism or the nutritional value of a human meat. Changing this weird combo. Do you play Wild All? Nope. I tried to get into World of Warcraft. The problem with World of Warcraft for me was I had played Warhammer Online first. So when I got into WoW, I just, for some reason, I couldn't feel the same, like, sense of enjoyment I got from playing Warhammer. And the reason for that is because of the PvP. That's all it was. Literally, Warhammer, start at level 1, you get access to PvP immediately. World of Warcraft, I never even got to the point of finding out when PvP even happened, let alone if it happened. But humans are pretty dirty, and you can get sick easily from it since it's the same species, and or Kuru from eating brain, which is like mad cow disease but human. What? I didn't know that. Going back to the weird combo, the human mind isn't designed to eat another human being. It can cause major psychological problems. This reminds me of The Walking Dead. Specifically the Telltale game version of it. I remember one of the seasons where you're at a farm and you're playing as Lee and Clementine's about to eat some meat, but prior to that moment you actually found out that the meat that they was being served at the dinner table was actually human meat. So depending on your choices and how you reacted as fast as you could, you either had Clementine accidentally eat the meat or she drops it. And at that, I'm just remembering that moment, and you're thinking, like, oh, damn, you're right. Humans were not psychologically ready to eat human meat. Never will be, I think. I would eat a human if it was medically certified as safe and legal. Keep me away from Cosmo. Yeah, never. Don't let me get trapped in a cave with Cosmo. Even though I purposely throw myself in a cave with Cosmo playing Terraria. Ain't that right, Cosmo? We've been through life and death already. We've been through hell. Just get here and you're talking about human meat. What the fuck is going on? Look, the topic went from Command & Conquer Tiberian Wars to talking about rodents to being like, what kind of rodents do you even recommend eating then? And then I was like, because to me, I'm like, eating a rat sounds terrible. And then it went to human meat somehow from there. Yeah, it's been a weird conversation there. And all I'm trying to do is run Steel Rake. At least this Steel Rake run was quick, because I got to skip pretty much almost everything. This is a typical Falky Aion stream. Is it, though? Is it? Random topics that go nowhere? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Ow. Yeah, I don't know how the human meat thing. Well, at least the best conversations are the weird ones. I don't know how to feel about that, but hey, we'll go with it. We'll roll with it. Anyway, we're done with Steel Rake the second run. That means now I can get the armor, and then I can go ahead and start doing the campaigns and leveling up. Woo! Level ups! Woo! But yeah, I was saying that, Cosmo wouldn't eat me. We played through Terraria. We went through torture in the, that... I already forgot the name. Whatever the name of that seed was, that was just hellish. And we played it on Legendary mode. Alright, I already said that I was not going to pick up the cloth armor for this one because I said that the chain armor was better. There are some situations where it is not better though, like in this case. This one gives magic resist and HP, and flight speed, and concentration, and that. But this one gives the magic boost and HP, and MP, and flight speed, and concentration. Here's the fucking problem though. If I don't get the set bonuses, or if I don't commit to one set, I don't get the bonus from the set bonus. Will you play Terraria again? We do plan to play Terraria again. Cosmo and I are currently waiting to see, we're waiting to see when the Labor of Love update gets to T-Mod Loader, so that we can have Calamity Mod along with it, as well as... I swear there was one more mod you said, Cosmo, and I forgot it already. What do? I gotta look at the armor first. Let's see. We have magic boost and magic boost. Okay. Weapon, okay. Magic boost and magic resist. I might have to stick with cloth at this rate, then. Magic boost, magic resist. Magic boost and magic boost, and that's funny. The boosts don't have magic boost on them. They have the run speed, but no magic boost. That's odd. They have the backward stat. They have the Clark stats, the magic resist rather than the magic boost. And the hat, which I said I was picking cloth, so I guess we're picking cloth then. Magic storage. Well, yeah, that's a mod that you don't leave home without. You play Terraria too? Oh my god, let's play now. Dude, we haven't touched Terraria. Well, I don't know about Cosmo, but I haven't touched Terraria since we went through the Legendary Seed. Oh my god. If you guys want to watch the Legendary Seed playthrough, we do have that on YouTube. It's there. It's on a playlist. Check the channel somewhere. Man, it was painful, though. I think we had collectively... Well, I know I had like 500 deaths, give or take. And I was trying to do the squat challenge, but I ended up hurting my knee doing that. So I couldn't. Okay, well, I guess I'm picking cloth armor, even though I really want to go with chain armor. But I guess until I get fucking Fenris, I'm not going to have good... I'm going to be squishy as fuck. That's what I'm going to be. I'm going to be fucking squishy as fuck. Is there really no alternative here? Do I really have to be forced to stick to Steelbeards, or to cloth? Let me look at that armor again. Let's see. One piece with magic boost. One piece with magic boost. One piece with magic boost. Two pieces with magic boost. Three pieces with magic boost. Versus one with magic boost. Two with magic boost. Three with magic boost. Did I miss a piece? One with magic boost. Two with magic boost. What my brain is not working. Hello? Glove, weapon, top, that. Okay, for some reason I couldn't see it. One glove with magic boost. One chest piece with magic boost. One pant with magic boost. That's 4 pieces with magic boost. I feel like I have to stick with cloth if I want the magic boost. Didn't you replace it with gold plat coin anyways? Here's the thing. I'm not getting any platinum coins and gold coins. I literally would have to buy the coins or farm them. And I'm not about to farm 300 something thousand coins just for a set of armor. They might end up getting replaced inside a DP or something. If the enemies are dead, they can't kill. It's the glass cannon rule. Yeah, I know. It's the glass cannon rule. But I'm also sick of being in cloth for so long. Because it means I have to keep playing a certain way. And it's so annoying. You know what? Fuck it. We're taking cloth. I was really against it, but I feel like I just don't have a choice.
Business is bad.
I'm glad you're here.
Oh, we even get a weapon box too. Nice.
Can always help. Shugos can always help.
Here's the thing, though. I'll be able to actually, what do you call it? I would actually be able to get the chain armor if I really, really wanted to. If I just run it 2 more times. I could do that. I might do that off stream, though. There's no way I'm going to run 2 more runs of Steel Rig on stream. That's just ridiculous.
Welcome. Can I sell you something? Can I sell you something?
Oh, good. I can equip the hat now. Which means we get a cute hat that I can actually show off. We get a big old wizard hat. Which hat?
Welcome.
I'm also just gonna pick up these quests as well again, just to say that if I actually want to do this 2 more times, the option is there. Still not gonna show the hat off though, because I don't need to. I don't need to show off the hat. Oh shit. Oh shit! That's got magic boost on it. What? That's a great staff, man. I didn't know Groggen's staff had magic boost on it. I thought that wasn't... Oh! They're split. They give you a staff that actually... Man, it's even got 19% attack speed on it, too. You can't see it, but look, here. 19% attack speed on this fucking thing. And 60 magic boost on top of the 700 base. Obviously, there's also the melee version, or the chanter version. Jesus Christ, that's a good weapon. I feel like that's a bit more buff than normal. And I have no problems with that. Am I picking the right one? Yes, I am. That's stupidly good. The fuck? Hey, how long has that book been there, buddy? True story, the Steelbeard Pirates, complete guide to the Steel Rake. Introduction. Notorious pirate captain, Captain Brass-Eyed Grogget, commander of the Steel Rake, very suspicious, very deceitful. There's a story once he killed his own gunner, slit his throat inside of dock. Wow, for rumor of something. Gunner not around to tell what rumor may have been. Obviously he's not going to be around. This Shoelock captain has eyes blacker than the abyss, heart smaller than half keen a coin, sooner eat your ears cut off with his steel rake hand, then let you pass. And I, gentle Charlonerk, infiltrated dangerous crew of Steel Rake under false name Bora Bora. Many thanks to Jarlanerk of Black Cloud Traders who edited my Elios and published complete guide to the Steel Rake. Piracy bad for business, bad for customers. Editor's note, I have tried to preserve the flavor of Charlonerk's natural prose as much as possible. Do we really want to read through this? Like not. Why not? Let's just stop buffing. Who and how? Ruthless Gang of Steel Rake, part of larger Ruthless Gang of Shoelock, the Steelbeard Pirates. Somewhere in Bellaria, the Steelbeard Pirates build huge fleets so big they can blot out a view of whole layer in Rashanta, though never been tried. Ships from the Steelbeard's enormous fleet run to and fro in the abyss, sometimes see each other in waves, sometimes do not. Always use heavy armaments and attack anyone else. Editor's note, Black Cloud merchants have lost much in the way of precious cargo like this. Of this fleet, 3 great ships create most stories for Shoelock, but only one has ever been seen by non-Shoelock. The one ship? Steel Rake. Very same ship with very scared Captain Grogget that I write here. It even shows a fucking family tree. Oh no, that's not a family tree, that's a... the people in command. Fun fact: we know who this one is. That's the engineer. I can't tell who this one is. I think that's the chief gunner. And this one we never got to meet, but it kind of looks like the lady who was supposed to be in the tavern. Here's the thing: there's an entire area of steel rake that we cannot get to. I noticed that we're running through it. I had to check if we can actually get to it. But there is another boss on that area who is supposed to be the one that controls that gorilla that you see as the first boss in Steel Rake when you're doing this solo. Why she wasn't there, I question that, because I feel like she should have been around. And obviously you have Grogget, and you have two more who are in command of Grogget on the same plane. So there's someone even higher than Grogget and these two. Officers on the Steel Rake, most competent, no slack for brave Charlotte Bora Bora. All systems working at full efficiency, Captain. Captain Grogget, you know him already, yes? Engineer Lahula Hulu. Engineer Lahula Hula, always barking orders, cut all his hair short as smooth leather, though growing out again now. Run here, run there. If pirate's too slow, have Captain toss Shulock into abyss. But good reason. Steel Rake's stranded power supply too volatile. One moment good, next moment Steel Rake out of control. Chief Mate Menikiki. Chief Mate Menikiki watch over top deck of Steel Rake through eyes with flames for pupil. He say board that ship and cruise swift, fast go and board that ship. Always Menikiki knows where is Steel Rake, where our targets, savage crew must follow his instructions to win best prizes in survival. Did we fight Menikiki? We did fight Menikiki. I thought it was somebody else. Chief Gunner Koa. Chief Gunner Koa perfectly placed for vicious, brawling mad Shulock. Steel Rake has many firepowers more than any other ship in the fleet, and Koa enjoys destructionizing in between fighting with crewmates. Ship's layout. Around fire bins gnawing on unidentified meat, Steel Rake, Shulocks, pirates and snipers, magicians and lookouts share stories. Shugos think they know all stories in Atreia, Shugo missing these, so I record here Shulock's story may explain ship design. Long ago, before the Cataclysm, Shulik lived different lives. We knew no hunger, no despair. We smiled and chattered like hostages at their last meals. We were weak, pathetic, but we had one skill that made our existence worthwhile. We built ships, and ours was the greatest shipyard under the gaze of Ion's tower. The origin story may explain why Shulok ships are so magnificent. Steel Rake is biggest ship Charlotte has ever seen. I got lost once or twice. Why do Shuloks not make ships mad? He's right, though. That ship is fucking big. And I plan to make a ship even bigger than that in Minecraft, if I ever get around to it. Every time I have tried to make the ship that I want to make on Minecraft, I never can. Because I've come to the realization that the ship's gonna be like at least 100 trunks big. Trying to make ship on Create mod. Yeah, I would love that. I would really like that. Also, I'm really tired of this stupid... I already hate it. I hate what I'm looking at with this stupid... these little, like, happy icon things. The reactions, that's what it is. The chat reactions. I hate those things already. Getting lost, I found many exotic places and describe here the most important. Cargo hold. Steel Rake is both merchantine and war vessel. Strong but slow, her cargo hold spans many decks. Lower deck, Engineer Lahulalu, I can never pronounce this fucker's name, runs this deck with a steel fist. Even prisoners in the brig cringe at his bark. Mid-deck, a Shugo favorite place to be. Mid-deck is home to tavern of joyous stories and games. Also good location for stumbling back to quarters on the same deck. This is what I mean. This part of the deck. We don't have access to this deck. At least I didn't see we have access to it on the current version of Steel Rake that we have now. Which is unfortunate because there is a tavern there. And I remember some of the horror stories of trying to get past that tavern. I feel like that route was optional though, back then. Because I only remember ever going that route like a handful of times, and that was just to do one of the quests to pick up wine. Well, steel wine. Upper deck. Keep going up, up, up. There is a tower in the upper deck where Captain sleeps. He sees All knows all. Your plots to destroy him unfold before his Abyssian eyes, says Captain Grogget. The ship clearly is designed for extended voyages. Tavern, and much fighting with guns and hand-to-hand. How far from home base is in Beloria does Steel Rake travel? Conclusions. Run far and fast when you see the Steel Rake. Akakak, Charlemagne jokes, but only a bit. When Rake ran aground on floating island in Etheric Field, good folk had good fortune. Now we learn more of Steelbeard pirates and the home of Shulock. Well, there you go. You've got a little bit of story about the Steel Rake.
I'm glad you're here.
I feel like I never read that book before, or maybe I did, and I just axed it from memory.
Hey, you're a diva. Hey, you're a diva.
Alright, now that we've picked up those quests again, let's actually go and... well, first off, let's go to a vendor and sell off all the crap we have. By the way, the staff looks like an acorn. I just want to point that out. I'll be able to use it in 2 levels, technically. Oh, I have to get 100 AP. 100 AP for my precious brain. Da-dum-dum-dum-dum. Da-dum-dum-dum-dum.
Please take your time.
Sell this. Sell... do I want to sell that? It looks cute. Now sell it. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. And that. And that. And that. And that. And do I want to keep that? Do I have one of those already? I do have one of those. I don't need a second one then. And... this. And we're good. Yeah. By the way, if you ever accidentally sell something, you'd have the option of going back to the vendor and actually, like, repurchasing something. In case, you know, in case you have to do that. It's, just make sure before... don't log out before you do that. If you do log out, you lose that ability to repurchase forever. Just wanted to point that out, in case, you know, you needed to do that. So much for doing stupid Chromede's Nightmare. I didn't even get all the skins I wanted. I'm gonna have to bloody buy them from the broker at some point. Hey. Alright, back to Hyron. We can do some campaigns. First and foremost, let's go talk to Finn, the hero of Fowen. Wrong... wait a minute, wrong game.
Unless you'd rather walk. I hope to see you again sometime.
Alright, let me look at the shop here real quick. I said I wanted to buy 100 Deva coin. Is that what I said? Or do I just want to buy the 25? Alright, the 50, sorry. I'm looking at the Deva Pass and I'm like, man, I'm still so far from the Deva Pass that I need. Uh-oh. Well, that's not supposed to happen. Did it open? No? Windows cannot find the box to get to... okay, well, never mind then. I don't get to do the thing. Oh, I guess I just go talk to Finn then. Fuck it. Welcome to the jungle. We are about to go fight Leforest again. Because we never had enough of them, I guess. The most we know about the Leforest at this very moment is that they're pretty much just domestic terrorists. But for both Atreia, I'm sorry, for both Asmodee and Elysia. Because they're not only in Asmodee, they're also in Elysia. And they're goddamn annoying because it feels like you fight them forever and ever and ever. I feel like even up till level 50 you keep fighting them. And even after level 50 you keep fucking fighting them. It's so annoying. They're like the one sub-faction you just don't like fighting. And it's not even that they're a threat either, they're just there. Also, I'm feeling like I want a grape now, just looking at these low polygon grapes. What's up, Finn? Hero Foen. Area Luma. Hi Falky. Softly sent word ahead and that you're here to help deal with the Leftverse Research Center. I alerted Gra, my superior, about the Leftverse a long time ago. I don't know that she believed me. She hasn't sent any new orders, so I can't act on my own. You, on the other hand, you need a free agent, don't you? Yes, I do, Falky. I know the Leftverse are conducting experiments. Reconnaissance reports indicate they're injecting some kind of poison into animals and plants. Sadly, we don't know why, and that's often a more important question than what. What should I do? In the Leftverse Research Center, there are synthesis researchers. They probably have samples of the Research Center poison. Relieve them of it. Take the samples to Jumentus and Sanctum. He's forgotten more about poisons than we'll ever know. He's forgotten more about poisons than we'll ever know. I feel like that's not the right word to be using here. Alright, let's go kill one of the Lefro. Do I have any running scrolls I can use? I do. We have some of these ones. Welcome to the Leftverse research thing. By the way, you probably saw these stupid Praetors, right? These are the injected... These are what the Leftverse have been doing. They've been injecting people with this. Whatever this happens. It's like fucking watching a necromorph, like, from Dead Space, like, pop up and be like, oh, we're dying. Why are you doing this to me? And then they run around freely. We actually found that out a long time back, for the record. Gonna get about that realm. How about I got music? I need a Leftverse. Where the hell do you? Dude, the bots. These fucking bots, man. These bots are so infuriatingly annoying. And the worst part is, I see the majority of them are in the same fucking gear. From Steel Rake. Like, it's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. I really hope... Wait, wow? Yep, I'm silenced. I hope at some point EU deals with the bot problem, because, let's face it, that shit's kind of bad. It's not just kind of bad. It's bad when you have a group of 6 bots coming and going, killing everything in the way, and then they just leave and teleport to the next area. Like some kind of fucking, like, superhero. And they're not even superheroes. They're literally just getting Kina to sell to people for money. And that's not even cool, man. It's not even cool. I gotta farm my own Kina. Why do you bastards gotta buy the Kina? Come on now. Anyway, back to Sanctum. Let's go talk to Jumentus. We got whatever this poison is. Jumentus, where are you? You are above, correct? Yes. By the way, for those of you that missed it, yesterday I got invited to this Legion that I'm in by a couple of people that I know. So that's why I have the little Honda Civic under my name. Legion names appear under your name. Greetings. So you have, for me, if you don't change it, you have your Abyss rank, or your title, whichever you do decide to have, or you can hide that entirely. And you have your name, and then underneath your name will be your Legion, and highlighted in those little, less than and greater than.
Greetings.
What's up, Jumentus? Another visit from Falky. People say we're in love. The scandal. You shut the fuck up, man. Well, what did you bring this time? Nothing boring, I hope. To be fair, it's rare for a poisoner of my rank to be surprised, but I really do hate to be bored. What do you make of this? Oh.
Oh no. This poison has obviously come from the blood of Mesrum Tata. A similar poison was discovered in Eltnan.
Man, that blood of Muslim Tata is getting...
This still be alive?
really getting some,
This cannot be allowed to spread throughout Elysia. You must destroy the research center that produced this poison.
Muslim Tata's blood is popping up everywhere, man. Found it in Verderon, found it in Eltnan, and now... So we found it in Verderon by that waterfall. We found it in Eltnan by one of the villages where the water supply was getting poisoned by that same blood. And now we find it in Hieron in a vial with the Lepharists. You got this at the Lepharist Research Center? I'll wager you were wading in blood. Oh my, this poison is modified blood of Muslim Tata. It's been heavily altered, but I know what I'm seeing. Exquisitely toxic. If you add specific reagents to it, you can force people or beasts into whatever shape you choose. I've never heard of this poison. The blood of Muslim Tata has been found in Eltnan and Hieron. How did Lepharists get it? If this poison spreads across Elysia, Aion knows what a catastrophe that would be. You must return to the Lepharists Research Center at once. Killed Chairman Garnus. I sensed his hand behind this abomination. Ariel's light scourge my foes. Meanwhile, the general manager of the Lepharists Research Center, he is in the poison extraction lab. Problem is he actually in the instance? Doesn't look like it. Alright, back to Hieron we go. To go and kill a research man. Scientist. See, this is what I'm looking at. See, those stupid fuckers pop in like that. Just pop in. Poppity pop, pop, pop. I don't know why I hate the bots so much. I think it's because when I remind myself of all the bots we had to deal with in retail, and I look at what it looks like on EU right now, and it's like, it is substantially worse. I didn't even know bots had the ability to teleport to the next location like that. Just at a whim. Never get it. Never understand it. I sure as hell don't like it, though. Meanwhile, you have a nice little cat cam that's starting to get a little dark because there's no more light coming in except for my ring light. Cute little Zoe. Cute little Zoe sleeping. How do I join Honda Civic? I own one? I'm not the person in charge of that. May as well respond to him, right? Bum 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 bum. Dude, that was about to do 1200 damage to me. What the heck? Just so you know, whenever you parry an attack, just imagine you took half damage. And you could double the damage and immediately find out how bad it was going to be when it hit you. Look at all the bots inside that room. Look at all the fucking bots in that room. There's so many fucking bots in that room. It's so goddamn infuriating. I thought that was gonna aggro the other guy. Ow! Don't soul freeze me! Soul freeze. Soul freeze. Hey, look, even more of these fuckers are just popping in like fucking flies. This is what I mean, by the way. The bots just pop in, they kill off the dude they're supposed to kill off, and then they just poof the fuck out, man. Guess I'll just start killing some other guards then. Ow. What the fuck? Yo, it is not July 4th out there, you motherfuckers. Don't start popping fireworks or I will call the fucking police on you. Jesus Christ, man. I feel bad now because July 4th is starting to come up. And I know the United States people care way too much about that fucking holiday. And they always pop fucking fireworks at the expense of, like, every animal being scared in a fucking 10-mile radius. I need the head researcher. Where's the head researcher? Chairman Garnis, where are you? Look at this. Just look at this. Just look at that. They're just pop in and out. They're just celebrating Canada Day. I'm not even close to the border for that to make, like, for that to actually be a thing. Popping in and out of existence. Popping in and out of existence. Da 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 da. I hate this. Like, I really hate this. Where does this dude even spawn, by the way? He spawns right here. Right next to this little potion table. With this little scroll. Hey, there's a book back here. Oh, there's a chair. Not a book. I thought that was a book. It's a chair. Yeah, you can sit on these things. I'm taking this chairman. You can fuck off, whoever these bots are. Sorry, Chairman Garnis. I have to fucking fight you for fucking the ability to actually kill you off. You kind of look like someone. Whoa! Well, that thing is weak as fuck. Where was I supposed to go? Back to Jumentus? Okay. Well, I don't have a scroll to go back, so I have to walk back. What that means? We're gonna retreat out, because fuck walking. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take the time to buy some scrolls. I'm gonna buy some little teleport scrolls so that I can get back to places faster. Because I used to do that, and I forgot to do that. Now that I actually have Kina to do that with, I should do that. So in case you need to buy a scroll, you don't want to use your return to do things, go to your nearest general vendor, specifically the general vendors that are in the area you're trying to go to, and you can talk to one of them, and they will offer you a scroll to get back to like the obelisk at the location in question. In this case, I'm going to buy a couple of these. They're a little pricey, but it's fine. Not that many. About like 10. And now we have scroll. The very first of many. And then you can also do the same thing with Sanctum, if you just go to the general merchant within Sanctum. And Pandemonium if you're on Asmoside. You could do this with any one of the scrolls that use any scroll that you want, as long as you go to the general vendor that's in question. There is one for Theobomus and one for Bristonen, but it's tied to a very specific location, so you're not going to find it immediately. For Asmos, if you're trying to find that scroll, go to Bestria Village. That's the middle flight path, middle of the map, literally. And you can go talk to the general merchant there, and you'll be able to get your you'll be able to buy some scrolls to go to return to Besser Village. Same deal with Theobomos, that observatory, I want to say, is where you can buy said scroll to return to there. General Goods Merchant, please provide me Sanctum Scrolls. Hey, you also sell everything else. Anyway, provide me Sanctum Scrolls. Not that many. Would I ever need Elton and Verteron? I feel like I would take Elton, but not fucking Verteron. And we're good there. So we got Sanctum Scrolls, we got Elton Scrolls, we got Hieron Scrolls, and we're also going to have a scroll that takes me to whatever the hell the name of that village is that I forgot the name of. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. What's up, Jumentus? Back. You're back, Falky. I was beginning to worry. Did you slay Chairman Garnus as I asked? Was I right? Was he behind the poison? It is done. Garnus held a deep grudge against Sanctum because we expelled any who were tainted with the blood of Muslim Tata. I just can't understand how he managed to survive, much less join the leftist revolutionaries. Well, he's dead now. True, thanks to you. So the lefters continue to research the poison, and there is a Deva among them. This is disturbing, Falky. The Lyceum must be informed. Please inform that guy about this foul business at once. Soar in the light. Thrasimides. Welcome, Falky. The tension in your face tells me you're not here for a social call, but at ease and tell me your news. The Lephorus threaten us, as per usual. The blood of Muslim Tata was developed for the war against Asmodee. I'm not pleased to hear it's being refined into a new horror. What? You guys were going to commit biological warfare? I don't remember that. More disturbing is the fact that Garnus worked directly for the Lephorist. Frightening indeed. I will inform the Lyceum and Lady Eusteo of this fact and take proper action. You are to be commended. Thanks, I guess, even though I don't really like what happened there. Nice necklace. Missing HP, not going to use it. Oh, hey, look, we even have the next quest open up, which gets me a title, which is a pretty good title, actually. That's a lot of speed that I should probably consider getting. But we're doing the Archons of Storms. Go talk to Antos here at Japarian Village. And this is where the scrolls come in handy, because then I could just pop a scroll and never have to wait for a return or walk my way out there. Oh hey, there's the other, that other campaign I just opened up. What do you want to talk to me about, dude? Barzon? We're not aware of the Lephorist activities, but we've never dreamed it would be on this scale. We've interrogated a captured Lephorist, but got little but gibberish from him. There is mention of a synthetic creature, but unfortunately we haven't learned anything else. Where is this prisoner? For the moment, he's in the fortress prison. Why don't you visit Nargis? Perhaps your interrogation will prove more fruitful. Run down any leads Nargis may give you, no matter how strange they sound. Right away. I have to go talk to a dude who is literally in a prison, who's literally right up here. A runaway researcher?
What do you want?
I've got to get out of here. Praetor. Praetor guards the place. A huge monster. We're all doomed. How could I know? Who could foresee the creation of such a thing? What did you create, man? Where's Lepantos? Right, he fell near the Hieron Pass. Blast thou shadow-scorched souls. No, he can't be dead. He owes me 10 kina. I have to find the research journal. It'll explain everything. Didn't Lepantos have it? Try to rest. Some dude has gone insane. And also, he wants me to go find fallen Lepantos, who's apparently in Hieron Pass, who fell right here. I feel like we should do that, but we can do that after. Just remember that we have to go find a dead guy, again. Instead, we're just gonna go to Japaran Village.
Yeah, safe travels.
Oh my god, those hiccups are starting to haunt me still. Why the hell did I have hiccups? Also, Zoe is sleeping on the floor right now, just so you know. So I'm going to turn off the cat camera so I guess you guys can see the compass, I guess. It's not that important to see the compass, to be real with you, but hey, if you want to see it, there you go. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-bam. Jaya Parent Village? Hi, Anto. I've been out here before, but that's because I was doing something. How you doing, girl? Dude. Area Luma clerk. Are you the Davis Salutas sent? I've been waiting for you. The people here are terrified, and the brigade general refuses to send any more Davis since none ever return. I understand his reluctance, but it doesn't change the fact that people keep disappearing. Since a direct force has failed, I've been trying to take a different approach to the problem. The Davis who have gone to kill Bovig have been soul-bound to the obelisk here, but none of them have come back. If they died, they should have returned here. That is strange. I can't shake the feeling that this has something to do with the secret of Bolvig's power. I sent a message to Ginus, my former master in Sanctum, to see if he had any ideas. You think he's found the answer? Records from the Millennium War mention a weapon with the power to resurrect enemies at the obelisk the user designates, rather than where they're soul-bound. Ginus believes that Bolvig may have this weapon in his possession. That's horrible, I guess. And that's not all. Unless I missed my guess, Bolvig's obelisk has an additional power, turning Devas undead. I could be wrong, but his minions have continued to multiply as more Devas were sent to deal with him. If he's not stopped, he could destroy all of Hieron. I'm hesitant to ask you, Faki, but I would not have sent you if you were not the one for this task. You must send someone to the Storm Circle to get rid of the cursed obelisk. Are you willing to help? Of course I'll help, Antil, only because I have no choice. So go and destroy the cursed obelisk. Sounds easy enough, I guess. No, it's really actually that easy. You just run up to it. It's not even that complex. It's just literally, it's sitting right up here. Do I want to go see Bolvig? I'm pretty sure he should be dead. I don't think there's a reason why anyone would keep Bolvig alive for that long, but I don't know. Also, this area is infested with a lot of stealth mobs, particularly these stupid twisting wind wisps. They're gonna pop out a whole bunch and hit me in the face, and it's gonna hurt. Like, I'm pretty sure there's like 2 or 3 on this path that I'm taking right now. Now there's one. 850 damage from blindside attack. Hope you guys hear the music just fine. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum. Welcome to the Storm Circle. You can fly in this area. This is a nice place to go and gather Aether, particularly of the 300 variety. And the Bolvig that you're looking for is up here, in case you were curious. He should be quote-unquote dead at the moment. Yeah, he is currently quote-unquote dead. Surrounded by cyclones, unable to move or attack. That just means he was killed off recently. But otherwise, if he was actually alive, he'd be a level 50 legendary, and he'd hurt a ton one if I just aggroed him? Didn't he drop a thing? Like a chess piece, I want to say, and then some other thing? Anyway, we're destroying a cursed obelisk. I think he dropped a weapon. Oh no, I'm an undead! Oh no! Damn, at least he got more pissed off than me. Wait, how long am I a skeleton for? Transform into a skeleton soldier, and the worst part about it is these guys aren't even allies anymore. Or these guys aren't allies where I'm a fucking whatever this is. They're all angry at me. Oh, so by the way, everything here is elite. Just wanted to point that out. Oh, so I can fly. I'm a skeleton that can fly, even though this is really not flying. It's just hopping in the air. Hoppity, 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 hop, 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 hop. Yeah, I think he was supposed to drop, chess piece for every, like, for everyone. And I think he dropped a weapon? I have to look it up, because I don't remember it off now at the top of my head. Bolvig. Oh, it's called Blackheart. That's what it was. Blackheart? He drops Blackheart weapons, which are all level 50, which also all have attack speed on them. Wait, no they don't. It's Zapio's weapon I'm thinking of that had attack speed. And he also drops a tunic for everybody. Bolvig. Yeah, he drops pants and he drops chest pieces. He also drops a blue necklace in case you really, really want to get your hands on a blue necklace that has fire resist on it, which I guess would be good for DP. Dark Poeta, sorry. And that's it. That's really all there is that he has. Where the hell am I? Let's see, what else does it have? Bolvig's plates. There's a screenshot of Bolvig when he's dead. Blackheart weapons and shields and claw. Yeah, that's it. So he only drops weapons, a shield, and a chest piece and pants. Asmos were really jealous that, honestly, I gotta actually mention this about Asmos side versus Elios side when it comes to the world bosses. Elios side has access to quite a variety of world bosses, Bolvig being one of them, but there's a whole other suite of them that's down here at the very southern part of Hieron. And there's also a dude somewhere in this area. One is called Deputy Hanuman. He's level, I want to say he's 48, or he might even be 50, I can't remember. But he's also a legendary boss. Bolvig is a legendary boss. Zapiel, Jisuchi, and there's another dude who I forgot the name of. They're all heroes, and they drop by far some of the best gear that Elios can get in terms of like pole arms and stuff like that. The worst part about it is that they are pretty much all Elios exclusive. Getting to Zapiel's island is very hard unless you know how to get to the island. Otherwise, you cannot cross that invisible bridge. Supposedly, if it rains, you're supposed to be able to see the pathway so you can actually get to the island. I've never seen that happen before, so I cannot confirm nor deny if that's a thing. Deputy Hanuman, you can actually... For Asmoside, it's actually surprisingly easy to get to Deputy Hanuman. There's a rift that takes you directly to him, actually. As for Bolvig, you cannot kill Bolvig if you're an Asmo. He is allied with Asmodeans the entire way through. If anything, that entire area here in Storm Circle is Asmo allied. So if Asmos were running away from you and they ran into here, they could. They would be allied with all the undead as well as all the ghosts and all the succubuses and stuff like that. The game is pretty OP for Ilios, to be honest. Yes, it is. It really is. And the bosses were the first example of having that OP-ness. There's also another boss that I don't know how people get to normally, but he's sitting on top of this pillar. I don't even remember if he drops anything, to be honest with you. And if you were to go to Asmo's side about this, I was trying to explore as much of Beluzlin as I could to show this off. But the highest level boss that Asmo's side has is over in, if you see this little area, you see like a coral reef, right? Or a shell. In that area, you have Alokina. It's a level 44 boss, I want to say. And that was the best gear that Asmos could get from world bosses. That was the highest level boss we had. Even the bosses out here by Bakarma Barracks were not anywhere near to level, to the same extent that Alokina was. And Alokina was harder, too, than a majority of the bosses that Ilios side got. Just another reason why it was so much harder to play Asmo's side, because you couldn't even farm the world bosses for, like, good loot. And we're not even talking good loot from Alokina either. Like, I don't even remember if Alokina dropped anything, like, good. You dropped the spear, and that's what people were going for. I'll show you what the spear looks like. Here you go. This is the Alokina spear. 19% attack speed, 48 crit strike, 241 MP. It's a level 44 weapon. However, it gets even worse. Let me show you the spear that you got from Zapiel, for comparison's sake. Remember these stats, by the way. 90% attack speed, 48 crit, and MP. Here's Zapiel's spear on the other hand. 19% attack speed, attack plus 29, crit strike plus 55, and HP plus 256. And guess what? It also extends. Extendable weapons increase your range from 2 meters to auto attack to 7 meters. And you got this at level 48 from a boss that was just chilling out on an island. Gladiators love this fucking spear. The only thing better than it would have been Bakarma's polearm, but you had to go the extra mile to actually have it at the best stats you could possibly get for it. In this case, if you got a Bakarma spear, you had to go and farm level 50 elite polearm in order to get the attack speed as well as all the damage, and that was the thing you had to do. For the Zapiel spear, you had to get, the best you could do was get a level 40 weapon and combine it into that, and you get some PvP damage, but you're stuck at level 40 with it. The hell did this... What in the fuck did... I'm surprised you were able to loot that, but hey, more power to you. Anyway, that's a rant about Asmo versus Ilios when it comes to world bosses. That's one of the biggest, like, issues that Asmo's had with trying to, like, compete against Ilios, because Ilios already had all this, like, beautiful gear that they could get their hands on, and Asmo's had no idea how to get it. It was sad, man. Archon of Storms. Falky, you look different. Were you, able to find and destroy the cursed obelisk? It's a long story where I turned into a fucking skeleton. That's incredible. Truly? You've turned undead, then returned? Aion clearly favors you, Falky. Thank you so much for destroying the obelisk. You can't know how much this means to the people of Hieron. You know, I found myself wondering about how Bolvik came here in the first place. What could lure an Asmodean to take up residence on Elysia anyway? It was a beautiful Ilios woman named, Mayani. Bolvik came through a rift and saw her. They fell in love at first sight. Love? How appropriately tragic. Indeed, apparently the plan was for them to live here in Elysia, hiding from those who would not understand. A human saw them, however, and reported it. The soldiers attacked despite the lover's pleas, and Mayani was killed. Bolvik escaped, but his rage knew no bounds. His pain and anger over the death of his love kept him from returning to Asmodee. Instead, he apparently became determined to revenge himself upon Hieron and upon Elysia. How awful, and now you guys know the story of what the hell Bolvik was about. All for love. His lover got killed by Ilios. That's a good reason enough to stick around and kill the Ilios. It is, yes, and in our anger and fear, Mayani was blamed for bringing Bolvik to Hieron. She was never given a proper funeral. Even her family was forced to live in shame, tainted by association with a traitor. I know it's probably silly of me, but I'm touched by her story. Her soul has undoubtedly passed on to the flow of ether, but I can't stop thinking about her. Would you be willing to burn some incense for me in her name? Maximus will know that what scent she favored. You can get the incense from him. He might also be able to suggest a good spot. My duties won't let me attend it myself, but I would be most grateful. Of course, for love's sake. Now I gotta go talk to Maximus. Where are you, Maximus? There you are, Maximus!
Was there something you needed?
Arieluma, friend, what business do you have with me? I need incense on behalf of Mayani. Ah, Anto sent you. He always said that he wanted to burn incense for Mayani. Let's see, I have her favorite here somewhere. This is it. Now, if I were to suggest a place, it would be the Panama Geyser. It's said that she and Bolvig used to meet there secretly. It's right outside the village, you can't miss it. I'm sure that wherever she is now, Mayani would be thankful for the remembrance. Thank you, sun's blessing on you, sir. And I don't even know where the stupid geyser is. I think it's like right outside or something. Yeah, it's literally right outside. Here's an update from my stream deck? Ah, man. I don't want to do that. Hey, yeah, that's the story with Bolvig. His lover was killed by Elios Archons, and now he's just seeking revenge against all of Elysia for his lover getting killed. A forbidden love, mind you. Panama Geyser. Let's burn the incense right here. A bundle of incense from Mayani, the lover of Bolvig Blackheart. Here you go.
Thank you, Deva. Now I can return to the flow of ether. But first, I have a favor to beg of you. Please, forgive my beloved Bolvig, and help me return once more to Asmodee.
I'm sorry, but that's not going to happen. Bolvig isn't going to be swayed by my words. And besides, Elysia has suffered too much at his hands. The brigade generals of all the Ilios fortresses, even the Admiral of Blue Fleet, everyone is hunting him.
If he is guilty of anything, it is of loving me more than his own life. Oh, this would never have happened if my life had not been taken from me so unjustly. Oh, why did Bolvig and I ever meet? Oh, I curse the Empyrean Lords!
Damn. By the way, I don't know if you guys can hear those cutscenes that much, but I have issues trying to hear the cutscenes. It's very hard to hear them. I feel like is my voice not set to max? UI volume, system message, NPC voices are maxed. Unless it falls under, like, something else. Well, oh well. Now we know Mayani curses curses the Empyrean Lords. Will they be cursed? Is she the one who gets to finally deliver the killing blow against the first Empyrean Lord? That'd be great. Finally found the dealer of the prophecy.
Aion has left.
Falky, I am pleased to see you once again. Did you see Anto? What did he ask of you? He put an end to Bolvig's threat, did we? The cursed obelisk? What a terrible weapon. It's a blessing such a dreadful thing was destroyed. And what was that human's name again? Mayani? What a terrible fate she meant. I remember her in my prayers. I will remember her in my prayers as well. Well done, Falky. Your deeds do not go unnoticed. And we got a crappy-ass belt. Thanks. Thanks for nothing. Now we can go do the next one, creating a monster. Go find the Fallen. And we get to walk there because there's literally nothing closer. And by walk, I mean we literally glide there, because we just have to get out to somewhere out here in Hieron Pass. Speaking of that, Fallen Lapantos! We're here to rescue you. Not really, you're already dead. but it's good to know that you, we can try to rescue you. But yeah, this is the nice thing about having a game that lets you fly, because you think you can cut through everything like this. Obviously, my flight time doesn't matter with how little I have, but at least I can do this. I need to land a little faster, though. We gotta land, man. We gotta land. We got 6, 4, 2. We're good. Let's go. We weren't in danger at all. We only had 2 seconds left. Probably no seconds left. Ah, delicious water. Hold on a second. I just remembered something that I think I forgot to send a message to somebody. I forgot to respond to my rigger about updates. It's been 2 days, and I'm like, wait a minute. Did I forget something? Yeah, I clearly forgot something. He wants me to try something. And I thought I had tried it already, but hey, I can try it again just to make sure it doesn't work. Hi, don't drift that way. Don't drift that way, me. Let's see. Eyes, eyes, eyes. He wants me to try. He wants me to try this. There. And he also wants me to try this as well. Where is that setting? It's this one. 0.18. What he said. What? 0.15? What? Blah. Blah. I keep forgetting I could do that. Blah, out of my tongue. Blah. The eye open thing doesn't really work, though. Not like this. It works better when it's 0. And now you have my eye wide open. But the mouth thing, that's weird, man. The mouth thing. When I try to fix it on here, it's like it doesn't want to do things. It's like, oh no, we can't do things. Oh no. Oh, so we're gonna lose tracking on this for a minute. Hope you don't mind. Need to check something because I think something fucked up again. No, it didn't fuck up. Cool. Try this again. Let's adjust this. There you go. Are we good? Are we good? Can we move around? Yes, we can. Here, we're trying with this. You guys can't see the settings I'm messing with, so that's fine. I feel like it's gonna take a while for this iPhone thing to get used to whatever the hell I'm trying to make it do. Anyway, this dude, we found him. He's dead. Lapantos. Lapantos. Lapantos, wake up. Wake up, man. Welcome back to the desk, Zoe. It's the body of Lapantos. There's a tattered research notebook in his pocket. This must be what Nargis meant. Can I read this? I can. Oh god, it's 8 pages long. Okay, well, let's get started then. Entry 93. The research center chairman said my research results were impressive and that he would promote me to the secret lab. They finally approved my work. If things keep going this well, I might be able to advance my position in the revolution more quickly than I anticipated. Still, can't stop wondering why they were studying the secret. What are they studying in the secret lab? I must know. Entry 121. The secret lab was hidden behind the Rotron experiment lab in the northern part of the research center. Gatekeeper Karen was standing in front of the door looking fearsome. It didn't take long for me to realize they won't let me in on everything, even though I work in a secret lab. It seems there are many layers of secrecy here. Entry 140, they've given me access to the bioexperiment lab. It's behind a gate guarded by Carnivs. So far, they've performed experiments on Praetors and Medthorns. They gave me a crystal with mysterious properties and ordered me to observe what effects it has on the Rotrons. My work here might take me some time. I'm not sure what the desired result is. Entry 146. According to rumor, there's only supposed to be one lab beyond this one. It's called, Ormenon's room, and two doors lead off it. Few people have access to it. What kind of research warrants such high security? I worry that my curiosity may lead to trouble, but it's in my nature. It's the whole reason I became a researcher in the first place, to find things out. Entry 159. I made friends with a researcher named Nargis who used to work on the Mudthorn lab who was recently posted here. He hasn't had much difficulty adjusting, but I think he's as curious as I am about the secret research in Ormenon's room. At least now I have someone I can talk to about it, quietly. Entry 165. Something is going on with the senior researchers. I don't know exactly what the problem is, but they look concerned. They gather in 2s and 3s and abruptly stop talking when we get close. I've heard more than one of them say RM78C, though. It sounds like one of the code names we give synthesized substances. I asked Narcus about it, and he's never heard of it before. I wonder what has them all so worried. Entry 168. Looking back over this journal, it seems obvious that I should have been more worried. I feel like I've been misled. They said that Lord Lafar would become an Empyrean Lord and put an end to all the chaos in Atreia. Only I recently got some time off and managed to get outside for the first time in ages, and the world seemed more chaotic than ever. The Rotrons are still terrorizing people. I believe that my research would help others, but I'm starting to think I was wrong. Who the hell is Lord Lafar? And the next Empyrean Lord, the 13th? Entry 173. I contrived to overhear a conversation between the Research Center chairman and the senior researchers. I told Nargis what they said, and he was as shocked as I. I have to get away from Lefers as quickly as possible. RM78C isn't a synthesized chemical at all. It's a monster. The revolution I dreamed of is not what the Lefers stand for. Everything I've done for the revolution for the last 10 years, it's all been in vain. And you are dead for it, sir. Sucks to be you, man. Sucks to be you. This is why science is dangerous. Especially in the wrong hands. You got people researching like the most deadliest chemicals ever. It'd be like that, I guess. It'd be like that. It shouldn't be like that, but it does be like that. Barzan, I'm here. Did you get anything from Nargis, that poor fool? He only spoke gibberish to us, but judging from the sly smile on your face, you had better luck. What have you found? This research journal may help, sir. The Leftist bastards must be really crazy. How can they dare to? RM78C? What in the abyssal desolation is that? I'm sorry, I've worked too long alone to notice when I'm talking to myself. We're unfortunate Lapontos kept such detailed notes. From the journal, we may piece together the purpose of this lab. What are they doing?
In his journal, Lapontos mentioned a secret laboratory somewhere deep inside the Leprous Research Center. Unfortunately, he didn't say exactly where it was, so you'll have to search the grounds carefully.
Cool. Secret lab is at the back of the Rotron Experiment Lab in the northern part of the Leprous Research Center. If you see a gatekeeper Karen, you're there. Go inside and find the key to the Bioexperiment Lab by searching the lounge and the old library. Destroy the giant flask that the Lephrists are using to make their abominations. Then go to Ormeron's room at the deepest part of the laboratory and kill RM78C. Regrettable, but necessary. With that out of the commission, you'll have to put a final stop to their abominable experiments. May fortune favor you. What do you mean regrettable, but necessary? It's not regrettable. An artificial creature made by the Lephris revolutionaries. It is kept in the deepest part of the secret laboratory under the Research Center Overwatch. Light guide me. Now here's the thing. Aether Genetics Lab. That's a group instance. Which, by the way, if you check here, it is a group instance. You need to be 40 plus to do it. I need to do it. Also, look at all this. I just started seeing the level 50 stuff pop up now from doing this. So, what do we have here? I guess I have to do this, which means I might not be able to do this. Roa, DP, drop in your cave, Asteria 2-man, Asteria. I guess I gotta do completing a monster, but these guys look like they already have the people in it already. But I want the Chief Investigator title. How about this? How about we run to the Aether Genetics Lab first? Also, what time is it? 10 o'clock? We're good. Went to the Aether Genetics Lab first, and then we figure out the group situation, because I'm gonna have to do this with the group. And I'm a little hesitant to group up with people, because, normally I don't. How you doing, Trey? Hope you're doing good. Trey 2080. Why 2080, out of curiosity? I don't know if I want to do... Hey, look! Another clerk doing Aether Genetics Lab for creating a monster! Oh, boy! Also, I just realized I had to hit 42 and I could have had Slashing Wind. I'm such an idiot. We got Penance 2 and Slashing Wind, 2 of my favorite skills. Penance next, level up. And finally we have Slashing Wind, my favorite. Which means I need to change something here. Did I already change it, though? I did already change it. Cool. So this is now going to be Infernal Blaze first. Because it is. I mean... yeah. Anyway, here's Slashing Wind. Instead of having to go up into someone's face to do a Hallowed Strike, I can just hit them from far away. It also does a pretty substantial amount of damage. So, it's pretty good. And because of now me having that second skill that does a chain, I can also just chain off Hallowed Strike on this thing and do Infernal Blaze right after. It does mean that I do have a little bit less on the cooldown front, but it's fine. You can live with it. So, hey Trey, since you're new here, I got a question for you. What's your favorite anime? And do you have any recommendations? Make a run for it. Da 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 well. Ba-dum. I don't remember Stone Skin absorbing 1400 damage. God damn, that's a lot of damage it absorbs. I thought it was way less than that. Is this the buff version of Stone Skin then? Is that why? Anything else I might have accidentally missed in my inventory? Since I am level 42, did I actually grab anything else? Nope, everything else is pretty much level 44 that I opened up, so that sucks. So I don't think Aether Genetics Lab is down there. I'm pretty sure it's further up. Yeah, this is the wrong spot. Oh, too many things to aggro, and I can't jump this. Let me up, you bastard! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, and I'm gonna hate my life. Why must I aggro everything? Somebody has helped me. Oh, yeah, this is fantastic. I love where I am right now. You know what? I can handle 4 mobs. Yeah, no, I can handle 4 mobs. Fuck. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. I'm not dead yet! Yay! We managed to avoid drowning in enemies. God damn, man. Didn't think I had to fight so fucking hard at level 42. Anyway, the Anthrogenetics lab is right back there. That's all I wanted to get to, but then I look at this, I'm like, there's no way you could have gotten this, or through all of this, without at least aggroing a lot of other everything else. Stop hurting me, please. It doesn't stop. It just doesn't stop. Why do you have so many guys? Well, I made it to the Anthrogenetics lab, but here's the problem. Still need a group for it. DP Roa Asteria Fire Temple. Fire Temple? Poor clerk, 5 minutes. FOM 3. I don't even know what FOM 3. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Level 50 welcome. Well, this is a problem, isn't it? I'm just gonna have to start, like... I feel like I just have to... Either I have to be the one to make the group, which I really don't want to do that, because I hate the idea of doing that right now. Or I have to join someone who just makes the group right off the bat. The problem is, we are in NA time zone, and it is 10 p.m., and... I don't think there's gonna be people for it. So what the hell is FOM 3? Why did you call it FOM 3? Oh, they're doing Fragment of Memory 3. Interesting. I don't have access to Fragment of Memory 3, and I wish I could block these guys, but I can. Block and block. Stop spamming my fucking LFG chat. Bots. Spammers. Azotorin plus FOM 3 starting soon. I can't do FOM 3, man. Man, what do I do? Do I just forget about it then? Do I just have to come back to this later? I mean, I could come back and do this at level 50 and I'd be so much stronger doing it, but then that destroys the purpose of, like, doing the campaigns on stream, you know? We also have Ether Insanity, which is strange because we have a higher on crest, but we have to go back to Elton to go talk to Mabangta. That's the only other campaign I have right now. That would level me, though, and I would have access to Fragmented Memory, and I could run Azure Torrent with them, but at this point, I'm like, man... These aren't even good hats, either. Great, Mage Shavaz is up. Cool, good to know. But that means that, yeah, I don't see anyone doing, I don't see anyone doing the campaign I want to do. And I don't really want to recruit for it either, because I'm just not the kind of... I don't feel like doing that. We'll come back to it. Let's go talk to Mabangta then. To Elton. I'm gonna move these real quick. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Don't have a kiss. That's too bad. Bum, bum, bam, ba-dum, ba-dum, bam. Bam, ba-dum, ba-bam, bam, ba-bam, ba-bam. Alright, Mabangta. I've come to now talk to you again, even though we don't have to come back to Outnan, but he wants to chat, I guess. Aegeron Village. You know, I almost am cut off from being able to go to Morheim soon. As soon as I ding to level 46, I would not have access to go to Morheim. Because the highest level rift in Elton is 45, and the 45 rift pops up somewhere over in Kaiden HQ, which leads to Mistbane. And I get the feeling that there's a lot of people at Mistbane, and I'm probably not going to have a good time trying to rift out there, but that's something I gotta consider. If I want to actually go rift in Morheim, you know? I don't have to rift in Morheim. It's completely optional. Alright, Mabangta, I'm on my way. I'm gonna keep looking at LG chat, though, to make sure I don't, just in case someone decides to be like, hey, we're doing, that campaign. But all I see right now is Drop Near Cave. And they're looking for clerics every time. You don't have a chanter, you're fine. Where's the quest back there? What? Wait, what? A matter of reputation. Oh, it was the woman who joined the Left First Revolutionaries. I see. Why am I so tired now? It's only 10 o'clock. I mean, I guess today has been a kind of crappy day. So, of course, I feel a little bit tired. I hope your guys' days are going well. I know probably the East Coast members, or East Coast people who watch, are probably already, like, about to fall asleep soon, even on a Friday, but if you're still here, I hope you're having a good day. Bum 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 bum, Mabangta, Mabangta, oh Mabangta, da da bum bam bum bam, bam 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 bam. Alright, Mabagta, what do you need, man?
Hello, human.
In Hyron is tribe called Kishar. Kishar serve Balar like Kaiden, but more stupid than Kaiden. Ho, can't hold power of ether. Kishar corrupted in body, crazy in head. Sounds like a dangerous threat. Threat to White Wings, yes? Very dangerous, see? Mabagta is friend to White Wing. I better tell Cervantes. Thanks. You'll speak with Cervantes. Where is Cervantes? He is obviously in Hyron. All this running around is gonna make me go nuts, by the way. Running around here, running around there, we're running everywhere to do. Cervantes, hi. I haven't any missions for you at the moment. What is it? It's about the Kishar Crawl.
If Mabagta asked you personally, then the situation must be more serious than we originally thought. We'd better act quickly before they make their move. Go to the Kishar village and kill the insane Crawl. And before you leave, eliminate Captain Mabagta.
How do you know about the captain, by the way? This is quite a serious threat. You better go to Papa Outpost and kill all the frantic Crawls. Bring back the congealed ether in their bodies so we can determine what happened to them. Take out their leader, Captain Cabaltu. That way we can be sure they won't lead any raids against us. Safe in arms! Now we get to go to an area we haven't been to yet. To go kill more Crawl, who never seem to stop multiplying. Don't worry. I don't even think... No. Do you even fight any... No, you don't fight any Mao. If you're in Asmo, you don't fight Maul anymore in Baluzlan. Instead, your enemy is actually the Balar at that point. That entire the entire right side of the map has, it's just infested with Balar. Yes, Balar are in Baluzlan. The funny thing is, they're also in Hyron, but they're actually behind the Crawl. You maybe thought that maybe the Mistmane would be there, or any, like, sort of Mao would be there, but no, they're not. The Mao that you end up talking to on Asmo's side are actually your allies at this point, and they're already fighting the Balar, but they're losing pretty badly, so they have to ask for help. Asmo's in DC. Oh man. That means I'm gonna be running into Asmo soon. I don't want to fight Asmos.
Unless you'd rather
They got shooting Starstormed.
on foot. Hope to see you
Do
again
any of the mobs have shooting Starstorm in Baluzlan? Besides obviously the guards? Sorry, the humor escaped me there. Of course they got shooting Starstorms. Everyone has shooting Starstorm in the Balar. Hey look, it's Gellar. He's actually alive. He actually drops loot. I think he actually drops loot. Gellar. Well, he's supposed to drop loot, at least. Or maybe it's a different enemy I'm thinking of that's actually right next to him. Because I'm looking at his loot table on... Yeah, it's just a standard loot table. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about, apparently. Alright, we are now here at Kishar Observation Post. I was out here once to go talk to the Shugo that got me to, Steel Rake. So now we're here, this time, to kill Crawl. Because there's a hell of a lot of Crawl out here. Why? I don't know, man. Kishar Village! Yay! Yay! Let's go! We're in Kishar Village. I don't remember if this area was elite. Oh, there's a fucking bunch of Asmos out here. And I'm not considered a pink name anymore, which means they will happily attack my ass. And I see where he is. He's up there. And I have to go that way. Fuck. It's a fucking Spirit Master, because of course it is a Spirit Master. Boom, boom, boom. What? Okay, that's not good. Wow. Wow, it's so painful. Oh, and I see the Fire Master hasn't left me alone yet. Okay. What about that Spirit Master, though? No, he's already fighting someone. Never mind. I don't have to worry about it. We're good. We could just ignore him. There's a hell of a lot of people here at level 50, and most of the mobs ignore them. Except for the ones that are level 40. I have to deal with the ones who are level 40. Seriously, what is this aggro range, bro? Can we not have that? Thanks. Holy fuck. 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 Why did another one aggro, man? Come on. Oh, why is that guy... oh, did they change how that names work? God damn it, man. This is so painful. Can't do anything. Ow. Oh, they killed him. Cool. Congratulations, you killed an SM, who's apparently still pink named to me. Or, I'm sorry, purple named to me, which means I'm a pink name to him. My god. I would have had better luck just clearing through this normally. The fuck? And we're not even done yet. So wait, do you guys just have massive aggro rangers or something? Or was that just a fluke? It was just a fluke. Insane guard! He's just running around. He's also green. He reminds me of the orcs from Warcraft 3. It kind of looks the same too. No, you were too far. By the way, it's a very long walk to get to the boss dude we gotta kill. Just so you have an idea of how far he is. Kind of far. So much so I don't have to kill every mob in the way, but it helps. Bam, bam, bam. Boom, bam, ba-da-ba-dam. Okay, I'll just mana treatment then till you pop out. Insane llama? Ow. Look, I don't feel like going in your face, so I'm just gonna kill from afar. Congratulations, you died to far away. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, Penance 3 is substantially better than the Penance 2 version. It's only because it uses less HP and you get more mana back from it. So it's actually worth it to use it at that point, rather than like you being forced to sit down and regen your mana just by sitting. I'm also quickly running out of mana potions, so I might have to stop popping them. Pop Panaceas though, so I pick them up. I should be spamming mana treatment, but I keep forgetting to do that. Frickin' bastard. Frickin' bastard. Why do you gotta have so much fucking movement? Or so much aggro range? Yeah, see, it doesn't steal as much HP with the other versions. And I can even, like, I think I can actually show you the differences, like, actually? Like, there it is. Here's Penance. And you can actually see the other versions of Penance. Penance 3 takes away only 132 HP, while this fucking thing, Penance 2, takes 346. Big difference for the amount of mana that you get versus the amount of HP you lose, which is what makes Penance 3 so worth it, because it's only a third of what you normally lose, and you actually get back more mana for it. Wonderful, really, just wonderful. Oh my god, what is your fucking aggro range? I wasn't even in your range! Oh, and there's another dude behind me too. I didn't even see you. And why do you do so much damage? Holy fuck, you do so much damage! Hit me for 700 damage, man! Here I am, just trying to get to the captain. All I gotta do is kill the captain, And I can't tell if that's a bot or what. I might just stand here for a second and be like, yeah, it's not a bot. Okay, cool. Congratulations, man. You get a bot kill, and I'm gonna help heal you because I didn't realize you were so bloody dead. There you go. Here's your sword. Ah, my ear! My ears fucking stopped. Help, died. Yeah, we got our sword now. We can leave. And by leave, I mean we can go all the way back to fucking Hieron. Woo! Cabaltu's sword, a huge sword used by Cabaltu, who led the frantic crawl, and an aether crystal obtained from the body of an aether-mad fanatic crawl. Well, these three quests are going fast and furious. I might actually get to the Dredrian portion of this game. Which is not going to be good for my soul, because I'm going to be dying left and right there. You're back safely, I see. Did you deal with the crawl? Here's your answer. Cabal 2 sword, you say? I doubt you just stole it from him while he was sleeping. You don't look the type. Bravery and initiative like yours deserve a reward. Yes, I get a reward. A reward that doesn't help me. Funny enough, the cloth helmet sucks, so we're taking the chain helmet for this one. Yay, we're level 43! Hooray! We got a new instance! How's our Torrid Fortress? We got a new campaign as well that I can't do because I haven't done saving the newest captives. God damn it, game. So much for Fragment of Memory 3. So the only other choices now I have is creating a monster, and creating a monster, and creating a monster. But also, I'm gonna go back to Sanctum to go buy some skill book, because I know at 43 you get a skill book, and I may as well buy them. Also, I thought I just saw Asmo spam. Nope, I was hallucinating that. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Priest Preceptor, buddy, I'm here to chat.
Aion has led you here.
I'm also here to sell some junk. This necklace I sell, this belt I sell. I do want to keep the hat for some reason, even though it looks like Garbo. We're only keeping it to say that we're gonna use it later. Alright, 43. What do we got at 43? An upgrade to Light of Recovery, and at 44 we get a hell of a lot more skills. So let's pick up our Healing Light, our Smite, and our Infernal Blaze, and cry as we lose 775,000 Kita. Oh, it's so painful. Oh. Oh, man. I just got some new Kita as well. Man. Oh man, the Kina though. Where's my Kina? I need Kina, man. I need Kina. Oh, it's so bad. Also, I have power shards in here I can get rid of. Hey, you go there. We can pick the fine power shards. Fun fact about the power shards, by the way, the power shards have one more grade. They come in premium versions as well. You don't get those from drops as far as I know. Maybe there's something that does drop it, but I don't remember if there actually is anything that drops it. Alright, can we actually, like, do we even have anything we can sell to the broker? Like, does this thing even sell, for example? No? Okay, well, trash it goes. Panaceas? Greater life serums? Tough rawhide? No. Crawl essence? Absolutely not. Major rally serums? No. Standard power shards? Yeah, people sell the power shards. Do they even sell the premium ones? Nope, they're still fine, which I don't know where you even get those as a drop. The hell is... we have a deadly arrow? Where did we pick that up from? When did we pick that up from? Oh, that says Modian only. What the fuck am I doing with that? Well, okay, this can happen. I don't know where this happened or when I got this, but this is a situation that can happen. You can get a stigma from the other faction that is for the other faction, and you can't use it at all. You can't even sell it on the broker to an Asmo either, because you would think the Shugas would have that kind of power to be able to sell between factions. You would never know. Unfortunately, I can't do anything with that. And because we're not Asmodians, we just throw it in the vendor and say goodbye to it. Poof, poof. Gone. It happens more often than you think. It happens a lot if you go to, like, locations that are shared between both factions. Like the Abyss, for example. That can happen there.
A fine day.
We have a new flash of recovery. Here's the issue. I don't think I have enough stigma shards to socket the damn thing. What else do we have in here? We have... nothing. Actually, I lied. We do have something. We have this Starlight Diamond Earring. I might not actually use that because as much as I like crit spell, don't get me wrong, I prefer the magic boost over the crit spell. There was a time where I thought that having a lot of crit spell was like really good, but it's not. And people are selling it for 50,000. How much do you get for vendoring it? And would I even sell it? Should I sell it on the vendor? I'm sorry, the broker? Let's see what we got here.
Please, take your time.
Okay, I'm just gonna sell it on the vendor then, because I don't plan to use it now. Still keeping this concentration earring, because I like the concentration. And I keep that too. Oh shit, I'm gonna have something better, so just get rid of that then. We got two different things that give us concentration. I didn't even realize I picked up the Minikiki Sapphire earring at this point. We also got more magic boost coming in the form of another necklace. Unfortunately, this is the only thing that sucks. It's the stupid diamond earring. Yeah, sure, I love the concentration from it, but here's the other issue. It's got crit strike, which doesn't really help me per se, but it can. I guess I'm also gonna sell the hat, because I already have a good hat, so let's just sell that hat. And let's go check the broker for Stigma Shards. Alternatively, I could just buy the Stigma Shards that are on the store, but I would have to buy that with money, and I don't feel like putting my credit card in right now, or PayPal in right now. Stigma Shards, I need, like, some. Ow. Man, Stigma Shards are actually kind of pricey, aren't they? I think that might have to wait. I think that might have to wait a little bit.
A fine day.
Come back to you later, Stigma Shard. Our Stigma situation. Okay, it is currently 10:39 p.m., which means these dailies reset in an hour and 20 minutes, which means I want to get this 100 AP before we proceed any further to doing something, and then we can proceed to do something else. Probably, unfortunately, might have to do, the stupid creating a monster campaign, which means I'm gonna have to make a stupid quest, or a stupid group.
Easy teleport, Deva?
To Verderon.
Guide your path.
And then we go up to the Abyss, and then we go kill a couple mobs to get me 100 AP, or even just do a quest or something. But probably the mobs. I mean, I still have to collect 50,000 AP right now, which, for some reason, is a bit of a chore to me for a season quest. Hello? Can I please click on the portal? Thank you. And that's not even including the fact I gotta kill Asmos that are rank 5 or higher. Which I could probably do in the Abyss, to be honest. There's also a blue quest over here. Oh! I completely forgot about this quest! Oh! Hey, good, I can show you this now. So, the Radiant Ops has opened up. They send you a quest at level 40 being like, hey, you're high enough level to join us, so come join us. Here's the thing. If you've already joined with the other guys over in Hyron, it's going to ask you to leave them. You're currently a member of the Alabaster Order. Do you want to leave it to join the Radiant Ops? Yes. Congratulations! Welcome to the Radiant Ops, and now you get a daily now to kill Asmodians. In this case, they want you to kill 3 Asmodians, either the top and core levels of Rashanta. In this case, top and middle. There's also another blue quest over here. Who has got the blue quest? Hi! Oh, I beat this! Cool. We completed that quest, and we actually already got the AP that we needed to do. Cool, now we can kill the rank 8. I should try to do this daily. It's only 1 Radiant token, yes, but it's one of many that I need. It reminds me. I forgot to show you guys the DeviantART rewards. I showed them at one point, but that was with Aion Codex. But here we can actually see what we're looking at. These are the wings I want to aim for. These dumb? No, these really good strike resist wings. 100 tokens though, but man, do they look good. There's also the lesser version of it, level 40, but it really depends. Do you care about the... Do you want to only take half the cost for the same, essentially the same set of wings, or do you want to go the extra mile? It really comes down to how you feel like doing it. The other wings, on the other hand, the blue ones, they give strike fortitude, and I would argue getting as much strike fortitude as you can is better than going for the lower amount, but that's how I feel about it. Here's the thing, these wings do not have HP, so it's a victory or a loss at that point. The other rewards you can get for the Radiant tokens as well include the different icons and seals and goblets and crowns. Chalices, that's what they're called. You can also get silver medals and gold medals if you need them, but they are pricey for the gold medal because that's essentially, if you're level 50, I think you get 2 tokens per quest, maybe even 3, depending. And it's 28 for 1. So it's not exactly a fair price, but it is something to consider if you need gold medals. You can also get titles. Some are temporary, but the one that you probably want to get your hands on is the Secret title, which gives you PvP attack and defense. It's permanent, but it's also, again, super fucking pricey, 180. You also get pet eggs. And later in, they also add some souvenirs when the housing came out. I don't think we're going to see housing anytime soon here, but if it did exist, there would be another tab for souvenirs that included figurines. What is this?
Have you business with me?
Oh, there's weeklies and stuff like that. Neutralize the Asmodeans in Outland and Hyron in those Oaths of the Spy quest to get another token. Infiltrate Morheim or Berluzland and kill an Asmodean. That seems easy enough. But yeah, the dailies, they have you go to different areas. It could be rifting, it could be defense, which is the harder one to do, or it could be something in the abyss.
On foot. Safe travels.
Going to Kaisis to check if there are any Asmos that I can kill. I doubt it, but I will try anyway.
Easy teleport, Dave. Aion, guide your path.
Boom, boom. Ba-da-da-ba-bow. Bam, bam. Ba-da-bam-bam-bam. Bam, bam. Zoe's got a gift for me. Thank you for the gift, Zoe. Ba-da-ba-ba-bam-bam. I've got no flight time. Why do I never have flight time? Warning, you don't have much flight time. Da-dam, ba-da-da-bam-bam. Don't fall yet. I don't want to fall in the crawl. Or the claw. I'm gonna fall in the claw. Hey. Alright, let's try to let's try to recruit people for that stupid quest. Looking for group LFT creating a monster campaign. I'm also gonna put the little thing in it. I wish I had the emojis that Aion used to have. It has now. There are nice little emojis you can use for Aion, but they're not here in this version. You have some. These are all the basic ones you can use right now, so at least there's something. Hell, I recognize almost all of these icons, even some of the stuff that kind of doesn't make sense. How about we use this icon? Whatever that icon is. I don't care what that icon is. I'm just trying to do a thing so I can get people to come do the monster campaign while I look around to see if there's any what do you call it? If there's any Asmos I can kill. I don't like having to do the recruiting. But if I must, I must. I guess I should mention how the group setting works. When you right-click on your group, it gives you the option to ban a group member. It doesn't really actually ban them, it just kicks them. You can also give them the group leader, you can invite other people to group, and you can also lead the group yourself. You also have the option of distributing Kina to the group. So let's say you have like 1 million Kina lying around, right, in your inventory. If you split this to your group, it'll be split evenly amongst the members who are in range. That's the part that matters. It's the ones who are in range. If they're not in this range of you, they don't get any of this cash. There's also distribution settings that affect how loot is handled. In this case, you can either set it to free-for-all, you can set it to round-robin, or you can set it to leader loot. Free-for-all means anyone can loot it as soon as the mob is dead. Round-robin means only one person who's in the rotation can loot said mob. And then leader loot is whoever's the leader is the one who loots it all. And then there's distribution settings as well, depending on the grade of item that you get. In this case, if you set it to normal, it means that there is no rolling happening, and everything is looted, or everything just gets looted by whoever loots it. The other option is to roll a dice for any grade that you want to set it. You can either set it to common or above, or heroic or above, or whatever. And you can also set it to bid, which nobody ever fucking does. I don't even think it works properly, but actually, no, it does work properly. But essentially, it's just you're bidding against someone else with Kina to get something. And then auto-distribute miscellaneous just automatically gives people it automatically splits the gray items that you pick up. So, like, I don't have anything, but the stuff where you sell it to miscellaneous, it splits it to them. And that's it. You can also make the group window smaller if you want to, or bigger, depending on how you want to do it. You can also move it around with the mouse. And that's all there is to it with the group. The reason I have my group bar here is because I prefer it to be close to where I'm physically at in the middle of the screen. And that's just preference, though. However, wherever you decide to put it, that's on you. I gotta land because I don't have flight time. Whew. Oh, man. By the way, I like how I'm the only one using a little icon, or a little emoji. I'm looking at everyone else's recruit groups and I'm like, I don't see anyone using an emoji, except for the spammers, obviously, who use the stupid smile and heart, as well as the one. Yeah, my cat pooped in her litter box. It's so smelly. Man, it's so smelly. Stop killing me, Zoe. You're gonna kill me. You're gonna really kill me, Zoe. That's the disadvantage of having a cat in... I'm sorry. Disadvantage of having a litter box in my room. It's because she doesn't like it anywhere else. She prefers that I'm in range of her for her to use the litter box. It's both endearing and unfortunate because of the smell, man. The smell is real bad. And I have to turn on the AC again to fan this time because right now it's set to auto on my AC settings. So whenever it gets below 77 degrees in my room, it's like, oh, it's time to shut off now. Please don't shut off. I need the air circulation going, otherwise I'm gonna choke on poop. Where the hell am I going? You know, there's actually supposed to be a boss that spawns out here. It's a claw, go figure, but it's also extremely fucking dangerous. It's so fast, it hits like a fucking truck. I think her name is Queen Clawtanel? I could be wrong about that. There's so many Queen Claws in this game, it's ridiculous. Then again, Claw is supposed to be ants when you think about it, but above ground. So you'll excuse me if I forget the name of the mob in question. Man, every time I look at Zoe in game, I just think of Zoe in the. I literally just think of Zoe in my literally the one that's somewhere in my room. But look at her. Look at this little cute little in-game kitty. She's so cute. Anyway. Man, I didn't think this was going to take so long to find people for this. Send the offer and to register the group. That's how you respam LFG, by the way. You just open up your Shift V menu, which is your Find Group menu, and then you go to Send Offer if you're the group leader. Hell, you don't even have to be the group leader. As long as you're in the group with the same person who made the listing, you just hit Send Offer, then Send Register, and it'll send it again into the chat. Mind you, there's a 30-second cooldown for LFG chat. At least I think there's a 30-second cooldown. There better be a fucking 30-second cooldown, otherwise I feel like the spam bots would be really fucking annoying to the point where LFG becomes unusable. And that's it. That's the logistics of creating groups. And I have to do it because shit. Though I feel like I'd have better luck doing this during the primetime EU hours. Which is like 10 a.m. for me or something, or 9 to 10 a.m. for me. Which I would be awake for. I should be awake for. Trying to find the guys that I want to kill. That's all we found is a tower that I don't want to hug or touch. There's also a named mob boss out here as well by the drakes. It's just a big drake. It's not even that dangerous. That one you can solo for sure. As long as you have the damage. I mean, it's still an elite for the record, but it's still going to hit you kind of hard, but it's not going to, like... It's not hard enough to be... You know what? I'll let you decide if you ever find that boss. Warning, you don't have much flight time left. No, I don't. No, I don't. Looking for the group. Damn it up. Well, at least if I ever get to level 50, I'm gonna have access to so many, like, Dark Poeta reigns. So many Dark Poeta runs, assuming I don't have, if that group doesn't already have a cleric. Now, I don't think I trust myself healing Dark Poeta with 200 ping. What is my ping right now? Oh, I don't even have my 187 right now. It's a little questionable to be running DP, to be honest. But what the hell is this guy doing here? Life is hard, my friend. Digging's even harder. I guess? What? Wait a minute. Oh, he's speaking Korean. There are some NPCs that have that, by the way. Sometimes the NPC isn't actually voiced over properly and it was missed, and it's, wait a minute, I know that name. Do I know that name? I mean, the name is super familiar to me, so I'm like, dude, you have no HP. You're gonna die. You're gonna literally die to this mob. What name? Huawei? Huawei? They're a small chibi character, which tells me they played this fucking game before. That's a phone brand? Maybe. You know who I'm thinking? I'm thinking of Huey. Anyway, these guys are... This guy's not gonna give me credit if I kill him. That's the fucking problem. It's also probably a bot, right? Is it? No, it's Poppy Summer Circle. It's not a bot. It's just stupid. Asmo Ranger squirts. He is using hack and climbing the hills of Vendratu. You sure he's climbing? Look, it's not that hard to climb Vendratu. At least I don't think it is. Yeah, isn't it all just like proper gliding? Especially if you don't have access to a pet? Pet? No, I'm sorry. It doesn't have access to a, what's it called? Mount, that's what it is. Is he still glide hacking away every time someone fights back? Oh, so he is. He's a known hacker then. Never mind. Disregard anything I said, because if more than one person says it, chances are it's probably true. Mail has arrived. Oh, it's just the rewards from Sanctum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Man, I can't wait to be able to fly forever. And by fly forever, I mean I can't wait to actually have access to flight potions to be able to fly forever. Oh look, it's a dude fighting another dude. Why is a cleric fighting a cleric? That's like so boring. Oh, you have two people. Never mind. Wet towel fight. Yeah, no. Yeah, I wouldn't. Okay. As a cleric myself, I would never fight another cleric. It's just not worth the effort, man. Also, I see a bot that I want to kill. Look at that glide. Look at that run speed hack bot, dude. It's so good. But it's free. Sort of. It might be free. Yay, I get a little kill. Now get me out of this fucking lava. This fucking sucks. There's also a level 50 over there. But did this dude not take the invite? Hello? Oh, were they too busy? They were too busy. I'm just gonna try again. Try again. Try again. Try again. There you go. But yeah, as a cleric, fighting another cleric is not fun unless... At level 50, it's not fun. Because you don't have the damage to kill each other. You have too many heals to be fighting each other, it just doesn't work that way. So, let that be known for a moment. Now, when you get to 55, though, things change with Call Lightning. And they change by a lot, actually. They changed enough to the point where a cleric can kill another cleric pretty easily, with the exception of those who decide to pop MR against another cleric. If they're popping MR against another cleric, chances are you don't have the magical accuracy to deal with them. If you do have the magical accuracy to deal with them, then you are probably not going to have the magic damage to deal with them. Console, please one day be quiet. I won't want to feel like Goncillus. Hey? Bum, bum, ba-da-da-ba-bum, bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum, bum, ba-dum-ba-bum-ba-bum, ba-dum-bum-bum, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-bum, ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-da-da-da-da-da-do, da-dum-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. My stomach kind of hurts. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Fortress Arcanist, that means this dude's level 50. Yep, he's just level 50 farming guards, and I'm just gonna run past them because I am just literally not interested in this. I mean, he's fighting an elite, so that tells you something. Not like it's hard to kill those elites anyway, but whatever. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum,
Easy teleport, Deva?
bum, bum, bum. I'm done with the upper base. I'll come back to that some other time. So did I accomplish anything aside from finishing the daily? Not really. I'm sorry, finishing the daily for getting 100 AP. That's what I meant. Alright, so there's nothing for me to accomplish here. I'm just gonna go back to Hieron and then run towards, the Aethergenetics Lab. That's what it's called. I guess I could talk about this too. If you're trying to do mirror matchups, I think the most explosive mirror matchup is definitely gonna be Gladiator versus Gladiator. Ranger versus Ranger is hinging on whoever manages to get a sleep trap off on the other first, usually. And then it comes down to outplays at that point. I guess you could also consider the fact that Stunning Shot will either do an immense amount of damage to the enemy, or it's gonna do nothing. Something to just think about. Let's see, what else is there? There's Templar versus Templar, which is just really boring. It's Wet Noodle Fight versus Wet Noodle Fight because both Templars don't take any damage with the skills they have. Particularly two skills they have actually prevent them really from taking that much damage. It's Iron Skin, which I don't know if they have it right now. and Empyrean Armor, which makes them take reduced PvP damage by, and it also heals them. It could be explosive as well, but at this patch, level 50, I don't think so. Next, you have Clerics, which we just went over. You do not fight Cleric versus Cleric unless you have a friend. It doesn't work out. It is too fucking slow. You're better off just either not fighting Cleric v Cleric, or, I mean, especially if the Cleric that you're fighting has MR. You will literally get nowhere forever. Not only will you not be able to hurt them because the MR is screwing you over, but they can't hurt you either because you're using MR, so they have no damage. What else is there? There's Channer vs. Channer. That one is a little more volatile because Channers don't have the same explosiveness as Gladiators do. But they have enough stuns that they could actually prevent you from healing at all. Even through recovery spell. Let's see, there's Assassin versus Assassin. That's a case of outplaying the other. It comes down to popping, forcing focused evade to pop, as well as forcing Aether Twisting to pop. As well, if you're in Elios, forcing spell twisting to pop. There's a few factors to it there, but it's all about the outplays when it comes to Assassin versus Assassin. There's some good 1v1 videos I saw back in the day where it was Assassin versus Assassin, and it really just came down to who the hell got off Blinding Burst first, destroyed the other's ability to use Remove Shock, and yeah, it was explosive, to say the least. God damn it, why can't I get up this fucking thing? Do I need to go up one more level? There we go. Let's see, the next one is Ranger vs. Ranger. I just mentioned it. It could either be explosive, or it could be another wet noodle fight. Just play Gunner vs. Gunner. Whoever trunk shots first wins. Yeah, that's true too. The next matchup on the list is Sorcerer vs. Sorcerer. Funny enough, Sorcerer vs. Sorcerer it's also a matter of outplaying, but it's very dumb how you have to outplay, because it hinges on whoever can CC who first, whether it be Sleep, whether it be Tree. That's just how it works for Sorc vs. Sorc. For SM vs. SM, I guess it's also the same thing. Whoever CCs who first gets the victory. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bam. Anyway, that wasn't too bad to get out of here. It even works on animation hackers because I killed Phoebe back in the day if I got trunk off first. Unfortunately, Clarks don't have anything to do that with. At best, we have Infernal Blaze, that if we time it right, we can stop someone from doing a big heal or something. And then we can hopefully burst someone, but that's about as best as it gets. Bonbon Pinks over here is worried about Asmos. Most Asmos don't come out to the Lephorus Research Center. They have no reason to come out to Aether Genetics Lab. Back in the day, even then, if you wanted to go get your skill books, which Slashing Wind is this skill book I'm talking about. It's the level 42 skill book, right? Over on Asmos side, you went to Alchemia Research Center. That's where you got your skill books for Asmos side. Aether Genetics Lab is where you got it for Elia's side, I think. That or was Azertoran Fortress, but I can't seem to remember it off the top of my head right now. But I'm pretty sure it was Aether Genetics Lab. But there was never any point to trying to stop either faction from trying to get into their research center to get their books. Especially now, even more so, because you get the damn book for you could get that off the vendor. So why do you even need to block anyone for it, you know? Unless you want to be an asshole, then go, more power to you, I guess. What are they talking about? I used to be fast once, now I feel like an elderly trying to cross the street. Yeah, I don't mind. Personally, I hated the transform system from NA Retail, and that's saying a bit. It's not saying enough, really. I tried to show it, but I just don't. I don't have the clients open on this PC right now. They're both open on my laptop, which is still connected, which I forgot that I'm supposed to do something on that laptop. Might as well do it right now since I'm here. Alright, I need to open up the BCM. Man, Zoe, you've been stepping on every key on this laptop because literally this character is all over the fucking place. Alright, let's see. Can I open up the BCM? Also, I see a survey window. Man, you even pushed my caps lock key, Zoe. I'm gonna guess I probably can't do this, right? Yeah, no, there's an error code, which means I have to restart the entire thing. Also, somebody sent me a mail. Oh, no, never mind. They sent a survey with 10 coins. It works for me. Anyway, I gotta restart this client, and I gotta restart the other client because that's just how annoying it works. Let's quit this out. Bah. I'm already used to running around, like, running around without any speed boost. I was glad to get. Oh, bam. Is the clients closed? Yes, they are. Let's reopen them because bullcrap. Also, I'm gonna have to update this laptop at some point because I haven't done that yet. Automatic updates on my watch? Oh man. How many Windows updates do I have to do? You know what? I'll do those later. You know what? Just do them now. I'm not even in a rush. I haven't restarted this laptop to update the stupid Windows in who knows how, God knows how long. But to be fair, I don't even use the laptop anymore. The only reason I'm even having open is because, at least on North America retail, there's currently the Stormwing event happening. Stormwing Egg event, sorry. And I think it's a good event. The problem is I have to AFK both my fucking accounts on that laptop. So it's a little annoying to deal with it. At least I know Zoe is... She steps on the laptop keyboard all the time, right? Big whoop. But I know she's not sleeping on it because it's too hot. Speaking of Zoe, I don't even know where she went. I haven't seen her for a little bit since she went into the bathroom. bum, bum, bum. That would be lovely if we could fuse the groups, please. Huh? I ain't seeing it. I ain't seeing it, sir. I don't see this group you're talking about. Oh, there it is. Trying to look out for my friends. Well, acquaintances at this point, but friends. Yeah, it's the best kind of group you could ever get. All chain? Hell yeah.
Once you get inside the Lephorus laboratory, be sure to destroy all the equipment you can. Without that, they won't be able to carry out their cruel experiments. In the deepest part of the laboratory, in Orman's room, is a creature they call RM-78C. You have to kill it. If it lives, all of Elysia is at risk.
I don't know how one monster is such a risk.
And don't come back without those research records.
Yeah, don't forget the research records. Don't forget. People forget that all the time. You have a DPS meter on? No. What do you take me for? Someone who actually cares? Anyway, group combat is pretty freaking intense. This is why I keep the HP bar so damn close to me, because I like seeing what's going on with the HP. And I always look at the HP bars. Wow, we even got wow. So nice. No wonder I have so much fucking attack speed. Anyway, this is the roll window. You can either roll for it or pass for it. I generally just pass everything unless I need it. Anyway, sir, you're the tank. Be my tank, wherever the hell we're going. I don't remember Aether Genetics Lab at all. But yeah, for me, I'm always a DPS cleric. That's the thing for me. I'm gonna always be a DPS cleric, even though I am looking at the HP bars, and you might not be able to see the what's going on, but I can see just fine, man. I can see just fine. The Keykeeper. Now, do you know Cure Mind? No, you don't. most clerks aren't that fast about the cure mine thing. It takes them a bit of time to get used to it. I'm about to run out of mana. I may as well just pop potions then. We're gonna be here as a group. You may as well take the extra opportunity to take any or pop any potion you have. So I'm not gonna hit it temporarily. Ironclad, that's a fool's gamble. I always ran one where people said it was toxic. Told them it was toxic because, told them it was toxic. What? I can't. This is what I mean, dude. I can't read what the chat says. I told them it was toxic if they're bad. Fair. But yeah, I don't run DPS meters anymore. I wonder if raid meter would still work here. It's not like the Aion chat log thing has changed over the years. I don't want the key. Get that key out of my fucking face. By the way, you roll from 1 to 100 depending on key stuff. You fool. Yeah, I'm gonna blind that. See how this dude marked our target as 1 because we didn't have a target, right? Now we know what to be hitting first. It's something that every group leader should do, just to have it, done, right? It's just good to have a mark for 1, right? That way you know, oh, this is the target that needs to die first. And the, what is it? The SM or the Sork, whoever's supposed to CC, can deal with, like, taking care of the mobs that are not supposed to be a target yet. However, it also falls on the Gladiator and the tank to do a couple of other things as well. They need to make sure that they are keeping aggro on the dudes who are not being attacked yet. I see this dude is doing that, so he's doing relatively okay, but not quite. Still getting 1 mob hit. Like I said, this is also why I look at the health bar, because I also keep in mind what this dude is already healed with. Clerk things, man, it's just clerk things. As a DPS, I can confirm I don't even look at my HP bar. Yeah, I'm looking at HP bar, I'm memorizing cooldowns that my clerks are using. Like, I pay attention to so much shit, but this is something I've been paying attention to for years. So me doing it it's second nature to me. Like, I see that the other cleric kid used Grace of Imperial Lord. I saw it. I know for sure because I saw the animation. But that's it. I stand in fire and ask for heals, you son of a bitch. You'd be the worst. Now, I've healed you before. You're not that hard to heal. I know how to play it, but if it's a DPS game from AHP, it's going to be a DPS game. I can't argue with that. I mean, that's results right there. You're looking for results, and I'm looking to protect my team. Should have restocked up on mana treatment. Well. Hindsight's 20/20, I guess. Ouch! Take this over here, and I'm gonna pop with this because I need to live. Alright, blind you and see what I can deal with this guy. Don't die, Bon Pink! Don't die! I'm here to help! Because I pay attention to my clerics and my HP bars! Nice thing about being a cleric is I can also just drop some, like, spell, or some dots on stuff and it's fine. As long as I'm healing people and DPSing, we're good, man. We're good. Take that, please. Ow! I'm gonna stand away from that because that shit hurt. That shit really fucking hurt. Can you stop head wounding me? Don't want to lose my mana, thanks. Nope, it's gonna stay on me like a son of a bitch. Ouch. Ow. Ow. This is why I really like Blind, though, for groups. If I need to take a mob out for a minute, or for 20 seconds, that's a melee mob, by the way, it doesn't work on mage mobs, then I can just blind them. Thing is, it's on a cooldown of 5 minutes, so I gotta pick and choose those moments. What do you want us to kill first, man? That one. You know, here's the interesting thing. Back then, when I played this game, I didn't do DPS cleric. Not at level 50, no. That was something I never thought about doing. With good reason, though. I never knew it existed. Something you could actually do. Now that I have as much knowledge as I do now, having this many years of experience playing the game, how would I fare doing DPS cleric today, knowing what I know now? But yeah, as you can see, I would have never been able to solo this instance. Well, not at this stage. I'm too squish, everything has too much HP. You can tell these fucking things are 3 elites. There's even some heroes. It's like, it's super annoying, man. Also, I didn't mean to pull that. Dumb Falky alert! Dumb Falky alert! Don't die, Bon Bon. Don't die, Bon Bon. Damn, Bon Bon, you're pulling a ton of aggro. Take it easy with the heals. Never mind, don't take it easy with the heals. That'd be a bad idea. An opportunity to sit down, you got it, man. You got it. I like the idea of getting that mana back. Yeah, this is something that was very common even back in the day. Many people didn't really have potions, especially at these lower levels. So you just had to be like, alright, sit down, folks. And usually it was the clerics who demanded to sit, because if we had no mana, you got no heals. If the Sorks said they needed to sit, you did it. Because if they got no mana, you got no damage. It's a fun state of affairs when you don't have damage, you don't have heals. Obviously we had emergency potions, right? But panaceas back then did not exist. We had standard potions, and panaceas were like a later thing. I just had a hiccup and it hurt my fucking chest real bad. Boom! Boom! I got booba booba boom! Cosmo, what's my DPS? I need to know. Now you got me thinking about stupid rain meter. I'm like, oh, come on, man. I even still remember the stupid website name right now. Rainy.ws. I wonder if the website's actually still running. I mean, there's also Aion DPS meter, or my Aion DPS meter. I don't use that one. I don't even think it would work for EU. Would it work for EU? I don't think it would not work for EU. But the issue is the setting that shit up. I don't want to set that shit up. Plus, would it even... Cosmo, go do some research for me. Go find out if my Aion DPS meter even works with Aion Classic EU. I know it worked for NA Aion Classic, but I don't know if it works for EU Classic. I don't see why it wouldn't. It's literally the same shit. Oh, that Praetor's fast. Just gonna blind this one then. Oh no, I don't want sanity interruption. Boom 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 ba-da-dam ba-da-dam ba-da-da-ba-bam. Scrambled eggs bird. There's something very funny about some dude's scrambled eggs burning, and me having a scrambled egg on top of her head. Now I'm not eating. Oh. Sandwich. I've got no mana. I've got no way to regen mana. I'm about to run out of those potions. Major panacea. Major panacea. I'm even almost out of mana treatments. I'm down to 13 after this one. You know what? I'm gonna have to compare my skill bars on retail and classic to be like, where the hell did I put my chastise? Because this looks like the right spot I put chastise, but I keep fat bringing over to Earth's Wrath, and I don't know if that's because my muscle memory is trying to take over or something else, man. Curse of weakness is pretty good. Well, okay, I take that back. Curse of weakness is okay. It's way worse in retail. But the point of that one is that it does damage whenever someone casts a spell. It's that simple. I have no mana. I don't really want to pop those potions. This sucking sucks. Anyway, we got the flask kills. You know what? I'm just gonna pop Salvation. I was saving it for Word of Destruction, but I need mana, man. Quiddle. You don't need that. Oh boy. Okay. I'm not gonna blind that second one. These are just Praetor. They're not gonna be a big threat. Tempted to pop another Salvation though to get more mana back, but I think I'll be fine. The mana is probably killing me. Down, 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 down. Hey! Don't hit me, I'm trying to get mana back. I have none. Yeah, even something as simple as being able to attack something is taken it becomes very difficult when you start running out of these mana potions. I have 2 mana potions left and I really don't want to pop them. Yeah, I have the recovery potions on the far right, but that's also something I really don't want to pop. Oh, my mana though. And we got everything else too. Might have to consider popping some stuff. Like a blind. Here, you could take a blind, Praetor. As I sit here with 39 mana. Penance, give me mana, please. I desire it. We did it! We did it! I'm gonna sit down. Someone aggroed a Rotron. Like a fool. Oh boy, and the gladiator's not paying attention to his party, so he's essentially pulling extra mobs and doesn't realize we're already fighting one. That's another thing. Situational awareness is pretty important in groups like this, because then you become aware that there's something else happening. And now I have to sit here and smack this fucking bitch in the back. Oh, I got no mana. That's gonna be my problem, like every fucking day. I'm about to run out of my beautiful mana treatments. Oh man. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh man. Oh jeez. Ah, yep. 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 What do? Can't do anything, to be honest. I can pop another mana treatment, and then we are fucked. At least my penance is coming back in 10 seconds. Let's go, penance. Let's go, penance. Fuck you, recovery. There's one thing you gotta get used to when it comes to fighting mobs in PvE groups. They love the AoE. They really love the AoE. So much so that it feels like every other mob, specifically boss, is just like, I'm gonna AoE the fuck out of you. And it happens so much more in Dark Poeta. So much more in Dark Poeta. Jesus. Where's my mana though? Ain't no such thing as mana. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I'm just gonna sit. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait to get my mana back. It's really nice that I have so much mana. Also, I just realized that Zoe's on her thing now. Here, have a cat cam. Really? What did I get hit for? She's sleeping on her cat bed now. Keep resting. I don't need to help with this. They got it. Healing Conduit is a pretty damn good stigma. For 10 seconds, whenever you hit a target that has Healing Conduit on it, you're getting a massive amount of heals. And it's only 47 HP on that one. But think about this. Consider the following. You have an alliance of 24 people hitting the one target who has Healing Conduit on it. Instantly, the group's gonna get to full heal because everyone is hitting the one target, and 47 times 24 is pretty big. Ba-dum-bum-bam. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bam. Ew. Only at midnight and I'm yawning already. Where's that jelly that I had? Here it is. I'm gonna pop one of these on you. Because I want you to die a little quicker. Uh-oh. I don't want to be rune carved. Are you mad? Be forewarned, when mobs want to rune carve you, chances are if you get too many of those carves on you, you're gonna suffer a lot of pain. A lot of pain. Considering I pop fucking Word of Destruction on this thing, it is very interested in killing me. Nope, get away from me. I'm not interested. By the way, there is a way to get more bonus damage, in case you're wondering. I better get away from that. Hey, Rune Heart. I got hit with rune carves. Is dead. Clerk. And I got hit with the fear. Fear. Is there actually anything on that? There is a lesser diamond. Sure, I'll roll on that. Why not? Sure, I'll roll on that. Why not? Search the leper's right.
Pianu Ajitaran.
Oh, look, it's the shadow.
You are not a shadow. I am Vicious of the Temple of Freedom. I came here from Sanctum. But it looks like you were a step ahead of me. So, tell me, did you figure out what all the experiments were for? Huh. Perhaps they truly are mad scientists. Well, I'll take my leave now, if you please. Faith in arms.
Fucking guy. Well, that concludes that campaign, at least. All we have to do is go turn it in Parento. Parent? I never gave that guy a fucking name, did I? What's it called? I never gave that guy a nickname. Potato? Did I name him Potato? I don't remember. Anyway, once the group is completed, you don't need to do anything with them. It's literally that simple for... Well, I say that simple, right? But we had a pretty good group in terms of someone who was kind of paying attention with tanking and all that. I've read Barzan's report, Falky. Is it done? Have you cleared out the secret laboratory? Only wreckage remains, sir. Unearthing and crushing a leprous conspiracy? Impressive accomplishments in one so young. Your reputation is well deserved. You shy away from nothing. Please accept this reward for your service. You've more than earned it. And we get some junk. And the biggest thing here is the Chief Investigator title. You can't go wrong with that title. What do I have right now? 3% speed, 8% magic boost? Where's Chief Investigator versus this? It's the same magic boost and one more speed, so I'm using it. I'm definitely using it. Also, the daily's about to reset in like a minute. So what do we have left? We have nothing here on Hieron, and we have only Elia's captives here, which wouldn't have been enough to level me up anyway. But guess what the big issue is? The big issue is we can't do Fragment of Memory 3. Why? Because I have to still save in Elio's captive, or in Elio's prisoner. Want to know the problem with that still? This is green. When is the next time that this fortress goes vulnerable? Let's take a look at the schedule. According to the schedule, Sulphur Fortress will go vulnerable in a day and 10 hours. So on Monday. Which means I have to wait until Monday to do this. I'm gonna probably have to do that campaign off stream, which is really unfortunate because I wanted to show it on stream so you guys know like what it entails. But if I can't do it on stream because of timing issues, because I only stream this on Thursdays and Fridays, and the fort goes blue on Monday, and I know for a fact there's another... It goes vulnerable again on Thursday. It's a lose-lose situation because they keep trading it back and forth. So it's gonna go blue on Monday, and it's gonna go back to green by Thursday. Unless I stream on Monday. That is something I could do, but I really don't like the idea of streaming on my days off, you know? I like having that Monday off, you know? It's nice. So I don't know what to do with this Lesser Diamond. I didn't even know that dude dropped one of these. A gloriously pure gemstone which has merchants watering at the mouth. Untradeable, unstorable in account warehouse, unstorable in Legion warehouse. Do you actually want this? Is that a thing, merchant?
If Shugo can't get it, maybe you don't need
Hey, that's not bad. You can also sell this stuff too. Ooh, 116,000 Kina, not bad. So we got 2 strange yellow stacks or some random enchantment stones. A 50 stone, a 42 stone. Man, the only thing I need is another 14 million experience and I can get myself a nice little level up. Guess what would get me 14 million experience if I actually did it? Steel Rake.
We meet.
How do I know that? Because all these quests down here give 2 mil each. 1, 2, I missed 2 mil, 4 mil, 6, 8 mil, 10 mil, 12 mil, 14 mil. Yep, I was exactly right. You know how sad that is to know that? Well, here, how about this? Why don't we waste our time trying to enchant this staff? I don't mind throwing stones at it right now. I have so many of them. I know a lot of them would probably fail. Enchantment success 0%. What? Enchantment success 0%, 0%, 0%.
We meet in Ariel's light.
16%, 22%, 28%, 30%, 32%. Wow. At least the game is kind enough to tell me what the odds are, but geez, all I want to do is get it to +1. Oh, I did get it to +1. Cool. So what is the chance of getting into the next one? It's still 28%. You want to try for +2? Because I feel like I'm going to be stuck with this stupid staff for a while. Since the next best staff I can think of at the moment is like the Elder Staff. Good luck getting one of those. Good luck ever seeing one of those. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll keep trying. I'll keep trying throwing my stones at nothing. It failed, so we're back to +nothing. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. 38% chance is so good. Can I get twice of that, please? I know that's only a 17% chance. Never mind. Should have just stuck with the +1 and be happy with it. Instead, I had to be a fool and say, I want more. And the more said no. Alright, so seriously though, what the hell do I do? What do I do about this lack of, Do I really run another steel rake? Do I really want to do that? I'd have to. Oh, that's a lot of nice potions, though. How much are majors? Major potion? Major mana potions are pretty pricey for me, man. Especially if you consider the fact that if you want to make a major recovery. Well, actually, you know what? That's not bad. Still be really expensive for me. But it'd be nice. I could do a thing, you know? Stupid Kina. Why am I so adamant about not spending it? Alright, how about this? Because I don't have access to being able to do in the Saving Elio's captives, and I don't have access to the Rashanta Fragment of Memory campaign, how about we just do another steel rake? As unfortunate as that sounds. Before we do the steel rake, though, I want to head out to... I want to kill a bunch of mobs that makes it so I can do things.
Unless you'd rather walk, you know.
So we're going to Japeron Village, and we're going to take the Rift for funsies, and then kill mobs on Asmo's side, and see if we can find that one kill on Asmo's side, just to distract myself from going to Steel Rake as long as possible. By the way, happy July 1st! Even though it's been July for only 7 minutes. We made it to Japeron Village. I could have sworn there was a town that was supposed to be right there. There is a town right there. Can I fly to that one? Can you get me out of this flight path now, please? Thank you.
Unless you'd rather walk.
Yes, the campsite.
See you again sometime.
Go to the campsite. We're close to the rift, and then we could just go from there and then check out if we find an Asmo, kill 10 mobs along the way. Maybe get some. Maybe finish that 100 AP right off the fucking bat. Also, that's like killing 4 birds with 1 stone, man. Because if I could get the 1 kill in Warhammer Berluzlen, that's 1 quest done. That's probably 100 AP done, assuming they gave me 100 AP. That's defeat the 10 monsters while in Asmodee, and then I just have to figure out the merchant thing. Speaking of merchant thing, do you sell stuff? Do you sell stuff? God damn it, none of you sell shit. Excuse me, but you're so cute, little cow. Aw, thank you. I love being the cute little cow. We're gonna get an update to the VTuber model soon, though. Whatever that happens. Also, where the hell did Zoe go? She just disappeared off the... How long has she been gone from the camera? Okay, well, the cat cam off for a bit. Yes, we are getting another update soon to the VTuber model, specifically for the cow. And there are some changes, too, for the girl, but mostly for the cow. Alright, through the rift we go. Where we go, we probably gonna wind up at Hoarfrost. Yeah, Hoarfrost. Or roughly around Hoarfrost. Woo! I remember this place. This place was great, because it's so hard to get out of it. It took a bit of effort to get out of it. Anyway, let's go a couple of these mobs since we're here. Since it's only asking me to kill 10 mobs, and it said Atreia, it doesn't matter where you kill them as long as it's in Atreia and they're within 5 levels of you. Please don't mental absorb my shit. Never mind, you mental absorbed my shit and made me lose all that mana. I'm not killing you anymore. Fuck you guys. I bet Asmos don't even come down here. That's the thing. If they do come down here, then clearly they made a mistake. Actually, no, hold up. I'm pretty sure the campaign does make you come down here. That means I could technically find someone to kill. Even though I don't like being down here. And the fact I still remember where all the stupid mobs are specifically. I don't know if I should be ashamed of that or I should praise my memory for remembering some stupid obscure detail about campaigns that you don't even have access to anymore. If you're wondering what campaign I'm talking about, you see that dude over there named Glaciant the Hardy? Asmos have a campaign that requires them to kill that dude, right? But not just that stupid dude, there's another 4 bosses they gotta kill. Same deal of them being those ice golem dudes. And they're all over this entire Frost Spirit Valley, with one of them being obviously Glaciant, the other ones being in the corner, like there's a dude over here, there's one dude somewhere around this area, and then there's one dude all the way up top up here. It was one of the more annoying campaigns because you didn't really know where to go back then. And when you did know where to go, and you had to go fight the things, those things were really hard to beat because they were really tanky. Look at this, they're fucking 5-dot. I don't think there's any mob that's in Elysia that's a quest mob that's 5-dot. At least I can't bloody remember right now. Now, is there Flight Master here? Because if the Flight Master's down here, this is gonna suck. It's not cool. On later patches, they actually added a Flight Master down right here, which also included a guard that goes along with it, I think, which made it really annoying to come down here to do any rifting, because there was nothing you could do about the Flight Master / guard combination. Nowadays, people are like, oh, guards, not a big deal. Just run into them and kill them. They're weak. Can anyone in chat answer this question for me? What the hell kind of question? How am I going to ask this question? Do any of the Asmos, bots or players, do they ever take the time to hunt the named mobs out here? I know there's a named mob up here. And that's from muscle memory. Or from memory from having come up here all the damn time. But I'm wondering if, like, do they take the time to kill every single named mob out there? Or do they just ignore one or the other or something? I don't even remember if Ito was part of the named mob or not. I'm pretty sure that's the quest mob, but you know, I have a chance to check. Ito, the living glacier. No, that's actually a named mob. What the hell? I was like, wait a minute, can't be a named mob, right? No, it is. Apparently it is. Hey, where'd you go? There you are, Ito, come here. I need to kill you, apparently, because you do apparently drop shit. Ow. Yeah, see, it was a named mob. I got a free greatsword and a free ring. I was like looking at that like, wait a fucking minute. That dude looks not familiar enough to be just a regular dude. Well, good. I thought this was gonna be a busted run, not finding any Asmos, but I found loot, and that's all that matters. Speaking of that, is there a greatsword that looks like that? Plenty of greatswords look like that. Plenty of greatswords look like that, so don't even worry about it, man. Don't even worry about trying to sell it for a skin. Oh, but I can do the thing where it'll be like, oh, I'm selling the rarest item from Asmo's side. A green greatsword that looks like it's made out of ice. And titanium. That's not a name mob, that's a quest mob. Gonna point that out there. The muscle memory is telling me to go somewhere. I felt the lag. Oh, it was just the guards. Never mind. Never fuck with garrison patrols. They will fuck your shit up. Like these guys. If I run into them, they're gonna fuck my shit up. I'm gonna have to take a different way. Even though this is a great way to take. Hey, can you like how easily would you be able to kill me? That's the question. Even through a shield, you guys do like 2,000 damage. I'm pretty sure I'm dead no matter how I do this, but let's try it. If I can blind one, cool. We're good. Ow! Should have blinded the ranger, god damn. Now, is that gonna haunt me? Using that blind on a mob? And I'm not gonna be able to have it against some dude? It might. It might haunt me. Man, I remember being up here too. Killing all these ice griffos and griffins. That was actually one of the Asmo side quests too. Kill the griffins. Kill the baby griffins as well. And then you also had to kill these stupid gorgons for meat. And then a little bit over here, you fight a bunch of viragos. There's a Nestor right there. The viragos. You also came out here to gather Carpin, which is a mat that everyone used for magic. Because it gave at the time, it gave 50 magic boost and 50 magic accuracy. Good food, very easy to get. You just need to gather the Carpin. That means there's also a high possibility that someone is probably out here. Maybe. Nope, there's nobody here. There's nobody gathering Carpin. Where's the other place you can gather Carpin? Thanks for following the thanks for following the channel, couple of twins. Are you actually a couple twins? Bleh. No, seriously, where the hell else do you gather Carpin? Because I feel like Belusla was the only place you got Carpin. I don't think Personen had any Carpin, unless you got it from the beach where those 5-dot mobs are. No, I am one without twins. Fair enough. I don't even have a brother, dude. Not even a sister. I have no siblings. I don't have an older sibling or a younger sibling. I have cousins, but they live in New York. So I'm the only child, and I'm a sad little child. Ooh! Bots! Oh, you're killing bots, though. Hey, I don't mind killing bots. It's gonna be a good time. It still counts. I only needed the one kill. I don't need anything else for this. Actually, I'm gonna take some AP from you. Thank you. You've completed the campaign. You've got the 100 AP, you got your 1 kill, even though it was a bot, and I really would have preferred if it was an actual person, but beggars can't be choosers. Nope, nope, nope. Didn't even get my 10 kills yet in Atreia. Should probably, like... Here, we got some snow snufflers in the way. Let's kill those. Even though I don't like killing the white mobs because they have way too much HP. Fun fact, and fun annoying fact, actually, if you didn't know this. If you try to kill the passive mobs, they actually have more HP compared to the non-passive mobs. I don't know why that is. It's been a thing for years in Aion. And I never really quite understood why the passive mobs have, like... They have substantially more HP than the hostile ones. It doesn't apply the same for every mob, but it definitely remains consistent across a lot of different mobs. Like, if you kill a Snuffler that's level 39, right? And you go kill an equal level 39 mob, for some reason, that just seems to be the thing. Hey, look, a person. A real person, but it's a Sork, so I'm gonna suffer. Come back, buddy. Come back. You have every scroll. You literally are casting everything. Why would you? Oh no! Oh no! He doesn't know! Oh no! He doesn't know! He's lacking critical information. I'm having a tough time chasing this man. Bam, 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 bam. Come on, can I just get the root off? I know I can get the root off. Ah! He's too fast. There we go. We got him. No, we don't. We don't have him. The root didn't go off. Now you're gonna try to fight me, sir? There you go. There you go. Yes, you can fight. Let's go, baby. You know how to fight. I got interrupted by shit. Oh, man. Aw, man. That's why I don't like fighting Sorks, dude. They're so painful. But I can res, and I can still fight him. Because I have no care in the world. Let's go. We're gonna do it again. You can't stop me. I'm a cleric. Die, friend. Hi, FCT. How you doing? How's it going over there, Betty? Buddha? Where am I going? I'm going towards the Mammoth Graveyard. Do I want to go towards the Mammoth Graveyard? Not really. Just woke up and checked my phone. Ah! Well, good morning. Does that mean the EU bros are starting? What time is it over there for you? Like 7 or something? 6 or 7? Maybe 8? Hello, Asmodean. I need some water. Yum yum. 9:25. Cool. So that means the EU bros are starting to wake up. What am I trying to find? I don't know yet. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bam-bam. Ba-da-ba-bam-bam. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bam-bam. Pig names? Think you have time today to witness my struggle and the challenges? I don't know, to be completely honest with you. Because as soon as I finish up here on this stream, gonna go to bed, then I'm gonna wake up, and it's gonna be time for CNC3. This obelisk on my shoulder is waiting to become a GIF, but I don't have the, can't find a GIF of an obelisk of light shooting at something. I wish I could find a GIF for this. That would make this thing so good. I actually might have to ask someone to do it for me, though, if I can't seem to find it. But I'd probably have to record an obelisk of light actually shooting something in order to actually do something. Man, there's a lot of people out here, but the problem is you can't tell if one of them is a bot or not. I'm assuming if they have Seal's energy, they're not a bot. But I'm also not looking to kill rank 9s. Blah. Like this guy. He's not rank 9. He's rank 7, but he's also dying. And I got 13 AP for my efforts. My literal no effort. There's another named mob supposed to be up here in this place. Kungarfberg. Asbos, you come to Kungarfberg a lot. in your campaign quest. You're not just here once. I think you're here like 3 times in total, just because there's so many things you have to do out here. I don't really want to run past these mobs, but I'm gonna. My speech is starting to fuck up. Gonna check around for that name mob. That's not a name mob, that's an actual Asmo. Wait, how is this a... That doesn't make sense. You're not supposed to be there. Are you supposed to be here? Uh-oh. Oh, never mind, I'm not stuck. I thought it was stuck. Wait, do you not leave me alone, Flame of Kistanin? Flame of Kist. In. Yeah, okay, no, he leaves me alone. Thank God. Thought I was gonna get chased around by a stupid asthma mob the entire way through this entire area. Priestess Ezekiel is a quest mob, I think. I'm pretty sure that's a quest mob. I'm almost like 95% certain. But hey, we have Aion Codex to check. Ezekiel, are you actually a not named mob? You are not a name mob. Cool. I don't remember the name of the name mob anyway. It's not even up anyway. I can't see it. By the way, your town that you're looking at is up there. There is a legendary mob you do not want to fuck with up there. Because that seems to be consistent. Hey, look, it's a chanter that's rank 7. I'm not going to kill a pink name, though, because that's not my thing. But I do want to come up here to reveal the location. Why? There's no real reason. Buddy, you're a chanter. I don't think you understand the difference in power level here. Well, I don't think I can get up there now. Forget it. Hey, you want to come down here with me? Here, have one of these. And I ended up aggroing everything. Wonderful. Oh well, so much for that. There's also a Gorgon's named mob, if you can believe it. I just don't think it's here either. What is it with these flames of Kistanin? Are they just all over the place or something? Honestly, I don't remember the flame of Kistanins being a thing. Like, ever? Unless that was something new that they added in, like, much later patches. And I'm talking way later patches. Dang, they're just killing bots, which is not fun, because that's boring. The only reason I killed the bot for the credit was like, oh, this is free. I can get one kill and then move on. Though I guess I am playing during EU not primetime hours, so I mean... Can I be faulted for hunting a bot for a moment? Of course I can be blamed for hunting a bot for a moment. Holy crap, the amount of loading lag. There's so much of it. Is there something chasing me? No. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Reveal the map. That's all you can do. Da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-dum-bum-bam. Fucking left forest. So many places. For once, I felt like I just took no damage, and I can't tell if I should be happy or sad about that. Oh, for God's sakes, don't wedge yourself in a rock! Worker sincerity, accuracy is increased. I never understood why they had that buff. There's like no reason for them to have that buff. Also, not a spy. There's no way for me to leave here, so I gotta go the other way, over the bridge. All this to keep avoiding doing steel rake, dude. All this so I can keep avoiding doing the steel rake. Hey, look, a rank 8. A real person. It's a chanter. It's a free kill. Come here, buddy. Sorry, buddy, but I needed to. I just needed to. Bum, bam, bum, bam. You're helping me accomplish the rank 8 quests, as well as try to get a little closer to that 50,000 AP. Though to be honest, apparently I probably could have done lower fortresses and still accomplished the same thing? Someone's gonna have to actually tell me that if I could have done lower forts or something and actually got like something for it. Holy shit, there's so many groups. What the hell? Hey look, it's another rank 9. This one's not, I don't know. Oh wait, this is still here? Interesting. Another fun fact. This spot right here is where a camp will spawn that either Elios or Asmodeans can take, or Lephorus in this case. It was another area you could get coin gear in. They were littered all over the map, for the record. They sold the coin gear. We're talking like bronze coin, silver coin, gold coin, platinum coin, those kinds of coins. They sold them for cheaper at those camps. So if you wanted to get the coins, you could do that. If an an enemy faction took the camp instead, I don't think you got anything except for a vendor that sold you general goods. There was no point in taking those camps as the opposite faction. You just got nothing for it. It was really like a waste of time. It was an exercise and a waste of time. Which seems to be a lot of running theme of Aion. You run around, you're wasting your time, and then you might find something that doesn't waste your time anymore, and then you go back to wasting your time. Such is life in this goddamn game. Oh, so where the hell did Zoe go? So maybe I should turn the AC on a bit, because it is hot in my room again. Anyway, this is what I was doing last time. I spawned at a rift through... I went through a rift that winded up over here, and I decided to just run around and explore little areas, and I ended up dying in the Whispering Forest to a level 50 Sork. So I was like, oh, I can't win this fight. I need way more gear. Gear that I just don't have. So I didn't come back, because I was like, yeah, forget about it. I'll come back when I feel like it. Honestly, I don't remember how I fought Sorks as a cleric. Because a lot of the skills that I have don't do what they do to protect you. Like, Prayer Focus was supposed to provide, at least in the retail patch, it also gives you silence resistance. And, like, a couple of resistances to other stats, like knockback, I think. So I would use that against Sorks. But then I have like Blessed Shield that also used to give mana, and a different version. But that doesn't do that now. It's just a shield and extra heal. I mean, I also had another shield that used to be down in this area too. That one gave a shield and it gave mana back. And then they merged Blessed Shield with that shield. Weird consolidation of skills back then. I didn't like it too much because I liked having all the extra skills, even though my bar was dying. But it was still fun. I guess since I'm here, I may as well kill some, Ooh, music! So what I was trying to do, I was trying to get out to Alakina's palace, because I was talking about how... I was talking about earlier, how Asmos have by far the worst bosses on Asmo's side compared to what Ilios get on their side. And I wanted to show you Alakina, but honestly, I'm almost 1000% positive that Alakina will not be alive at the very moment, and she will be completely dead, because Asmos will kill her on cooldown, even if they don't think the loot is good. I guess the polearm is a little bit better, but honestly, I'd rather put the effort towards trying to get... If I was an Asmo, I would be putting the effort to trying to get the Zapiel Spear. That would be my #1 priority. And I would probably form a legion around trying to take that damn thing. Because if you don't, you're missing out on way too much good loot. Sure, Karma Spear is better, but the Zapiel Spear really does carry its own weight. Oh, I can't go through this? Why can't I go through this? This is an entrance to Alakina's palace. You cannot enter. Scratched on the surface is a crude drawing of a lighthouse, perhaps a clue to do. Can I even do that? I thought Ilios had the option to just go straight in there from the start. Was that a different patch as well? Pop the food, pop the food, pop all the food. Bum-ba-dum, 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 bum-ba-dum. So the lighthouse they're talking about is actually this lighthouse? Where's the lighthouse? There's a lighthouse you're supposed to... Oh, this little lighthouse. This lighthouse right here is supposed to go up to the top of it, and that's supposed to lead to a campaign. Or that's a location of a campaign that helps you get into Alakina's palace. That's how that works. No, the bot, bro. My god, the amount of bots here is ridiculous. Like, yeah, I know I'm squishy and weak as fuck. But I still have standards, man. I still have standards. I'm not gonna kill a bot. Unless I'm forced to. But I'm not gonna kill a bot. What would that make me? That'd just be boring PvP against killing a bot over and over and over again because they technically can't really fight back. It's the same concept with retail when they introduced auto-hunting. You can tell when someone's auto-hunting because they can't target a player. Like, at all. So, like, why would I waste my time killing an auto-hunter? It's not fair to the player doing the auto-hunting, and it's not fair to me because I get no challenge from it. I literally just sit there free-hitting them. Oh god. You're still alive? Oh god. And you're a 6 dot. You were never a 6 dot back then, were you? Jesus Christ. Aion the Sea Caller. This bitch drops 2 different gold items. Good luck getting them. Stupid opening up with the silence. How much HP do you have, Aion? Oh, hey, that's interestingly convenient. Interestingly convenient, indeed. Well, since I can't get inside Alakina's palace anyway, I'm just gonna go and hit this thing and be like, hey, I fought you. Why do you have Reflect? Of all the fucking things to have, why Reflect? Why do you have that? Ow! Well, I mean, I knew me well, dude. I knew me well. No, it hurt. It hurt too much, man. It hurt too much. Ow! I don't want to heal. I want to see if this thing breaks aggro. It does. I live. I live, bitch. But also, look at all the Asmos swarming over to Queen Aokina. I didn't think they even gave a shit. I'm not gonna be able to hurt them, though. Those Asmos. They're all over 50. Yeah, good luck to me. I wonder if I wish I had an asthma friend to tell, like, hey, there's the area in the sea collars up in case you want to go kill it. Sell that loot or something. I don't know. Too bad I don't see the icon for Queen Aokina. It's so weird. That's really weird to me that they actually, like, give a message about when Queen Aokina spawns. I saw it with Andre as well in Eltnan. And I think I saw it with another mob in, I think it was Jasuchi in, Iron? Is there a point to it? Oh, so this guy can't see me because he's looking forward. So because he's looking forward, he's not looking backwards. He can't see me. That's why if I ever distarget him, he disappears from the compass. But if I look at him, he's there. As soon as I aggro something and it hits me, it's going to alert his radar. His chat radar. If he has one. And he's going to know that I exist. But he doesn't know where. I am taking a hell of a lot of damage from this. Why am I going up to the stupid lighthouse anyway? I don't even think I can get in Aokina's palace no matter what I do. I'm pretty sure just Aokina's palace is just out of the question. Still gonna fucking try, but I'm pretty sure I can't go in there no matter what. Yeah, see? I can't even use the lighthouse light source, so I can't even do anything. I can't even interact with the book. The Book of the Golden Trumpet Temple. Anyway, the whole quest requires you to go, over there. There's a quest item that you get. You're supposed to bring it up to this lighthouse. And then you click on this, and it lights up the lighthouse beam. It aims it towards where Aokina's palace is, which is not towards Aokina's palace. One of these. This one. I think it's this side where it aims it towards Aokina's palace, and that lets you go inside Aokina's palace. It's a prereq to get in there. Big whoop. I can't do it because I'm not an Asmo. And before you ask, no, you can't glide over the giant barrier. It's strange to me that I'm not allowed in, but what am I gonna do about it, man? I can't even reveal Aokina's palace to actually show you what Aokina's palace looks like. But it's like you're living in a water world. That's it. Let me in. Let me in! Oh, I can review Alakina's Palace. Well, there you go. I reviewed Alakina's Palace by stepping up to the portal. There's even a dude up there like, hi. Hi. Stop? What do you mean, stop? What do you mean, stop? I can't stop. There's no stopping here. This train is going on forever. Use a statue? No, I tried using the statue. It doesn't let me. It says, hey, you're not enlightened enough, or something, or whatever. You want me to go and tell you? Show you? I don't have a statue in my inventory that says, hey, you want to do a thing? I mean, look. I can click it, and it says, I'll even read it for you. This is the entrance to Alakina's Palace. A towering statue of a siren keeps vigil. You cannot enter. Scratched to the surface of the base is a crude drawing of a lighthouse. Perhaps a clue could be found there. Time to enlighten myself, and I can't go in. Like I said, I don't know if that's a... Can Ilios even go in during this patch, or is that actually something that's, like, locked to them? Yeah, that's why I was like... I was confused, because I was almost 1,000% positive you could go in there. I was gonna do that, but I guess not? So many things that I remember, but so many things are so false and not true anymore. Alright, I procrastinated long enough. Let's go and do stupid fucking steel rake, just to get that one level I need. Ugh. I hate this. I want to do Fragment of Memory 3, not Steel Rake. That one is at least more interesting. For those using the E30 block set, do you go full set or keep Sun Steep gloves for cast speed? It's gonna come down to personal preference, man. It's gonna come down to personal preference. But most people, I bet, are gonna say, hey, keep the cast speed because you gotta heal faster. Like, no, you need the attack speed. I will argue attack speed day in and day out. Look at all that Kina I got from just one little foray into Asmodee. Go me. I remembered Ellie always entered. Also, I saw how Mountain Goats take Alakina. Yeah, I remember back in the day, Ilios could also enter into Alakina's palace. There was a change that they did that allowed them to do it, but now I don't even know. Bam, bam, bam. Ba-dam, ba-da-dam. To the fucking outer dark, we fucking go. Captain's treasure key. Didn't even know that could drop. Have a good night then, Falky. Gonna have my morning routine. Okay, I'll catch you later, FCT. What if to ask in third channel? I mean, I could try asking to see if this is a thing. Possible to get inside of Alice, or was that a future patch thing? Alright, let's go inside the fucking steel rake again for the second time today during this stream. I feel ashamed going in here again. We need to do quest entry? Is that a fucking quest? Or use Bolvig Rift after killing it. What? And what? There's a quest location. Oh my god, okay. So that's how they get in. It was a stupid quest. Oh god damn it, I can't go. Can't believe I forgot about that. Oh, God damn it, I can't believe it. Yeah, okay, so now I know why I couldn't remember. It was this. There's a quest in Japeron Village. I remember now which NPC it was. It's the one by the church asking you, hey, there's a statue over in Asmodee that looks oddly familiar to one of our deities, so I wanted to go look at it. Oh, wow! Hi, Zoe! Welcome back! I see you were blocking my screen as per usual. It's good to see you. I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. She wants to play her toy. It's so cute. You're so cute, Zoe. You're so lovely. That's 12% missing, and isn't this? But do we get a Caspian title anytime soon? Oh, so yes, I know the model has stopped moving a lot. It's because my cat is in front of me, blocking the model, or blocking the iPhone tracking. So I'm sorry about that. And I forgot to fucking grab mana treatment again. Oh my god. My brain is just it's on fire today, apparently. It's on fire in a bad way. Okay, I need the things, man. I need the mana treatment because I have no mana otherwise. And I can't see Zoe again. At least I have a better penance. It's not gonna be totally crap. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, okay. I'm dead. I'm super dead. I'm super fucking dead as long as Zoe's in front of me. Oh my god, please, you can't do this to me, Zoe. I really can't have you in front of me like this. She's not moving. Yep, she is absolutely not moving. I have to do this now the hard mode. There's too much happening. There's a cat in my way. Where's my prayer focus? Oh yeah, great. I agree even fucking more. Cool. Zoe, I need you to go away. Go away. Oh my god, help me. Help me. Help me with the potions. What, did I aggro something else too? I hope not. I feel like I'm hearing things. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. So dumb. My I don't even have the orb yet to do this faster. Sorry for throwing your toy, Zoe. I don't know where you went though. I just needed to get out of the way. Alright, we now have the bomb, which means we have a better... can speed this up a bit. Bam, 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 bam. Hey, have you guys ever played Ristar? I just started thinking about Sonic games, and I remembered Ristar existed way long time ago. It was made by the same team, or at least it had the same resources used as the Sonic team did. Man, I missed that game. That was such a good game. Fantastic game for its time, even for Sega Genesis standards. If you ever go play a ROM hack of, you know, older games, I highly recommend checking out Ristar. It's just so... there's just something so nice about it. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Alright, we get to sit down and get more mana back. But yeah, I used to play... oh my god, okay, never mind. I don't get to get my mana back because we aggroed so many things. I have to pop a potion again, even when I don't want to pop a fucking potion. I just wanted to sit down, man. Guess I should have sat more in the middle of the room if that was gonna happen. We can sit down now and get some mana back. God damn. But yeah, I used to play Ristar all the time. Back when I had a Sega Genesis, and back when Blockbuster still existed, I actually had my mom take me to Blockbuster, go and rent out Ristar, because I just wanted to keep playing it. And it's the only time I would say that a water level was actually fantastic. The controls for the water level planet was so incredibly good. So again, if you want to go play a good classic Sega Genesis game that's also very high quality, Ristar is good. R-I-S-T-A-R. If you're looking for the spelling, look it up, man. Like, even though it's like still pixel graphics, right? Sega Genesis age. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. Bum bum bam 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 bam. I'm about to make the exact same mistake I made last time doing this. If I swear to God, if you stupid fucking crawl over there, if you aggro Thank God. I can't read that language. If anyone in chat can read that language and translate it for me, because all I see is this guy's looking for something and he wants either he's selling it for 600k or he wants it for 600k. Bum 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 bum, bam, 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 bam. What? How are you still alive? Oh man. Please don't let me move too far from my origin point. There we go. We're good. We're fine. We just have to sit down again to get the mana back because I don't have any other way to regen my mana except for sitting. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Actually, there's another good game for the classic era. It took me a long time to remember how to say the name, but if you've ever heard of Vector Man, that's another good one. Vector Man 1 and Vector Man 2. There's two games, actually, in that franchise. I don't know if they ever made a third one. I just remember it being kind of difficult back then, but it was also very fun, because it was... Like, yeah, it was another pixel game, but, it was more geared towards post-apocalyptic scenario. Which is ridiculous for a Sega Genesis game at the time, besides... And if it's not Terminator, how do you manage to accomplish a post-apocalyptic setting, you know? Maybe I should have a day where I play retro games or something. Be like, oh yeah, we got retro games all over the place. Unfortunately, they're all ROMs because I don't have the hardware anymore for that. I think I got rid of it at that point. Because they stopped working. So what was the point of keeping them? Aside for nostalgia purposes. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. God, I keep having a random hiccup every so often, and it hurts. It hurts when I get the hiccup. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Blind the sniper because I don't feel like dealing with his bullshit. You can deal with the melee, but not the sniper, dude. Especially when I get knocked down. Mana, oh mana, mana, oh mana. There's a lot of ways I'm gonna get mana back, but I'm not using them like a fool. Or I'm just stubborn. Too good to use syndrome, that's what it is. It'll be the heat death of the universe first, before I decide to use my cooldowns. Special delivery. Which one is it, though? It's, the martial artist. Gotta crack my neck. Whew. Also, my AC turned off. What the fuck? Don't turn off. It's too hot in my room still. How hot is it outside right now? It's the middle of 1 a.m. It's 18 Celsius for those of you wondering, or 64 degrees Fahrenheit for those of you in the States. You know, I need to get myself a new weather app, because as much as I like this weather app, it doesn't show me, I have to change it constantly between Celsius and Fahrenheit in order for me to have both of them. It doesn't show them both at the same time, and that's what I want from a weather app. Sup, special delivery? I've come to slay you! Hmm? It literally is a fucking monocle. Good skin. Good skin! Though I think you could just buy a monocle from one of the vendors and it would be just as good. Oh, fucking hell, man. I just want to run by. I don't want to aggro this much oh, God, okay. On the bright side, they're all melee mobs, so this is still doable. On the unfortunate side, they're all melee mobs, so this still sucks because I gotta get in there sometimes. I would like to stop dying, but that's probably gonna be a little hard. Alright, we're good. We keep having to clear extra mobs, even though I'm trying to get through this a little faster, but it's not working out for me. Speed? Don't know her. That was the weirdest meow I've heard from you so far, Zoe. Did you have to do it like that? She meowed with her toy in her mouth. Zoe, if you want me to play with your toy, you gotta bring it up here. Alright, now we get to sit down again, because that's the name of the game. Aion, Tower of Eternity. I mean, wait, what was the actual name of the title? No, that is the right name of the title. Aion, the Tower of Eternity. More like fucking Aion got a sit simulator. Sitting simulator, isn't that right, Zoe? Oh, you're so cute. You're coming up here to my desk. Even though if I keep petting you like that, you're gonna bite me. I don't know if you guys were here when I mentioned it, but at the start of the stream I had to mention why I was starting late. Because I started like 2 hours late. Because I had to take my cat to the vet. So because of that I ended up having to start late, but the vet was an awful, awful experience for her because The point of me going to the vet was to try to get her blood drawn so that I could get her blood work done, just to make sure she doesn't have any diseases or something. And the reason I even took her to the vet was because I noticed her she's been eating less. So, and she's also been grooming herself a little bit more than usual. A lot more than usual. But it hasn't gotten to the point of over-grooming where she's, like, biting at her fur and, like, ripping it off, right? It's just something that was, like, concerning me, like, oh, you know what? Maybe we should go to the vet to make sure things are, like, fine. So they weighed her. She still weighed the same, 7.9 pounds. And then they had her... They took her temperature, but this is where things were going downhill now. Normally, they're supposed to be, you know, pretty, like, fine, or gentle, I guess you could say, when it comes to taking the temperature of a cat. But, oh my god, the lady who was taking the temperature, I swear to god, it looked like she just shoved the thermometer inside of Zoe. And I actually got really annoyed by that, because I'm like, are you supposed to do it that aggressive? Because I'm pretty sure that's not how you're supposed to do it, girl. Because, I mean, how would you feel if someone jammed a big-ass rod inside your butt? I don't think, like, at the speed of, like, light. I don't think you'd like it. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't like it. Ow. The reason I think they did it too hard, or too rough, and it looked like they jammed it into her, right? And when they took the thermometer out, it had a little bit of blood on it. So I'm like, yeah, I think you might have overdid it, lady. Because that looked way too fucking aggressive to be doing something like that. So the doctor noticed it. They decided to go check her glands. So first trauma was the thermometer was too rough. The second trauma was they had to check her glands to make sure that they weren't, like, diseased or anything or something, or infected, right? So they did that, and they took her to the back so I didn't have to see that. I still heard her cries of anger, 3 meows of anger, and they got progressively louder each meow, and I was just like, at that point I was getting mad, because, I mean, I know they're doing what's best for the cat, right? But I was like, I was just mad, because at this point, I feel like the gland situation would have never been checked if it wasn't for the, the abrupt push of shoving a thermometer up, my cat's butt just to check her temperature. On the bright side, they did find one of the glands was impacted, so they were able to deal with it because it wasn't infected, it wasn't hurt or anything. Just they had to squeeze it out, and that was it, and it was fine. I didn't know it was impacted personally, because obviously I'm not looking up my cat's butt to find that information out. But when after that they wanted to take the blood at that point, but they couldn't. Zoe was already done. She was super fucking pissed, super fucking aggressive. She was like, while in her carrier, she was trying to scratch and bite at the vets, or the nurses, and I'm just like, okay. As much as I wish I could get you to, get the blood, literally that was the entire purpose of coming out there, first off. They couldn't even do that at first, so that was annoying for me, but I had to just accept it. And unfortunately, I have to take her back to the vet on Sunday, and I have to give her a sedative 1 hour before it that they gave me, that's in the fridge right now. It's just so much shit, dude. It's just so much bollocks with it. Like, I feel like I shouldn't have to deal with a situation like this, but here we are. I've already given my cat 1 trauma for the day, now I have to give her a second one, on Sunday. At least Zoe never gets mad at me, so there's a positive there. But given what I made her go through, I feel like she should have gotten mad at me. I have too much junk in my inventory. I want that earring. No, I don't. I want that earring to sell. Oof. You know what? I'm gonna buy that expansion. Fuck it. We now have a bunch of extra inventory space. I'm gonna close that cube though because I don't need it yet. At least the inventory is permanent, even if I spend the Kina for it. But it still hurts. So yeah, my cat is... she's fine at the moment. But I do wonder if, like... I do wonder if the blood work's gonna be even worth it now, at this point. Because I don't want to make her go through... Here's the thing that you should know about my cat. She has what this thing is called feline herpes. She's essentially stuck with it for life, right? They called it the common cold for a cat. It is so much worse than that, to be honest. Because when she flares up from having one of those attacks, it's because that she, it's because she got stressed out from something. And it triggered not only constant sneezing, but also constant eye drip, constant nasal drip. It's the works, man. It's the works. It sucks. So I try to make sure that my cat is living as, you know, as minimal stress as possible, as minimal anxiety as possible. But situations like the vet, I feel like they would cause her to flare up. I do have a supplement that I can give her. It's, the vet actually recommended it to me, and I think it's a good one. It helps build her immune system, so at least that's the first line of defense if I ever need to, like, worry about her getting the flare-up for the herpes. But it doesn't mean I try to make sure she... It doesn't mean that I don't try to make sure she doesn't ever have it happen in the first place. Bum ba dum bum. Alright, let's get our mana again, and then we can fight the Koa. Meanwhile, my cat is resting on my bed. Oh, Zoe. Oh, Zoe, why do you go through hell? The other thing that I was thinking about doing was trying to get a foster care pet, or a foster cat to foster a cat so that Zoe has someone to play with. Because she needs a friend, man. She needs a friend. She absolutely needs a friend. Damn, Koa, why aren't you doing anything? You're standing so close to the fucking... There you go. Uh-oh. I mean, I don't think the teeny bomb's gonna kill me, but I prefer not to die to it. No! No. And that wasn't too bad. That's a really nice melee necklace. What the fuck? Doesn't have attack on it, but that's still pretty damn good for a melee necklace. Bum bum bum. I got a PayPal email. Bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bam bam. Bum ba bum bum ba-dum bam bam bam. Oh my god, once I ding 44, I'll be able to equip all this gear that I've been saving from today. Alright, Groggo, it's your turn for the third time this week. Yup, for the third time this week. Sup, man? I'm gonna wad you. I remember back in the day when you had to do this as a 6-man instance. Killing Grogget was such a fucking pain because his activate amplifier, or his whatever that amplifier skill did, it also had the ability to turn you into a tree. On top of that, you had to deal with ads every 25%. One ad at 75, two ads at... No, it was 2 ads at 25... 2 ads popped at 75%. At 50%, 3 ads. At 25%, 4 ads. And we, for some reason, we sucked at the game. We couldn't deal with the ads. We were that bad. Nowadays, I'm thinking like, oh, people are so much better at this, they probably could handle it no problem. Maybe. We're not considering the fact that we're squishy as fuck. Alright, we're done with the steel rake again, which means if I were to run it one more time, I'd be able to get another set of armor. Like the chain armor.
Business is bad.
Business is bad, nerd.
You're a diva. You're a diva. Hey, business is bad.
Well, if I do run it again, which I might do that off stream, I don't know. I'll be able to get the chain armor at least. But hey, we're about to hit our level 44. All through horrible steel rake. I can't believe this, man. Something about this kind of hurts my soul in a little bit.
Shugos can always help. Shugos can always help.
Let's go! A new staff. A new armor. Even though technically I don't want to wear this armor. But it still counts. We also look like a mage. I have to... I wonder if I can remodel this. Hi, can you show the mace on the SR, please? I do not have... Do I have the mace? No, I don't have the mace. Sorry, I don't have the mace. I picked the staff. We're a DPS clerk over here. In these lands, we're DPS. How much magic boost do I have now? 1,000? Man, I feel so good. I'm only 1,000 away from the soft cap.
Can I sell you something? Can I sell you something? Can I sell you something? Come back.
Well, thank God for running steel rake.
Come back.
Don't really like doing it, but hey, at least I could do it. Oh, so we got new skills! Yay! We got a new healing light. We got a new infernal blaze. We got a new smite. Feels good, man. Feels good. We also got some new accessories, like this one. I lose some HP for it, but it's more magic boost. We also get this thing, which is better. Which is better? I'd rather lose the flight time. Let's go to a vendor.
I strive for quality.
I'm in fucking pain. Alright, we get rid of this. We get rid of the Grogget helmet? Yeah, we get rid of that green helmet. We get rid of our 36 gear that we got from quests, because we don't need it anymore. Yeah, I know there's a skin on it, but I can just get it from Luna. Not Luna, I'm sorry. The wardrobe. Luna. Luna's not even in this game. That's everything, right? Yes. Kaboomy boom. Now, finally, I may actually be able to get to show this off, but I don't even think I have remotely enough Kina to show it off. I'm gonna check, but given I only got 668,000 Kina, I'm almost 1,000% positive I can't show off the thing I want to do. But let's find out. Right now, we have, at the moment, 1,079 magic boosts. Pretty good. It could be better. What I want to do is I want to arm fuse. Will it let me arm fuse with the Kina I have right now? I don't think it will. It's going to cost me... 902,000 Kina. No, I can't do it. Yeah, I can't do it. Damn, that sucks. I've been without the ability to arm fuse for like the entire duration of this entire leveling up experience, and it sucks. There's so much potential magic boost that I'm not getting from being able to do that. But also, that's the best. That's a lot of attack speed, man. Do I have any extra magic boost I get to throw at something? Nope. And nope. And a nope. So right, Arms Fusion is really nice because you get all those extra stats from I wish I knew how many extra stats, but it's extra stats. You get extra attack, you get extra not accuracy, you get extra magic boost. Well, actually, you do technically get extra accuracy depending on what you do. So the way Arms Fusion works is you take your equipped item that you're going to Arms Fuse with, right? And that's on top. And that's your baseline. And let's say you have what I'm using, this staff, right? That I want to put under it, the blue one. When I put it underneath the Grogget staff, it's going to transfer over the Crit Strike 23 and the HP 116, and it's going to add that stat to that Grogget staff. The attack speed plus 9, though, is going to be ignored because I have attack speed 19% on the staff. But that only applies to attack speed and cast speed. It won't apply to other stats if there's duplicate of them. So if both of these staffs had magic boost as a bonus stat, at the end of the day, I'd have both bonus stats.
Shugos can always help.
Christ almighty. Alright, I was gonna sell these. That's what I was doing.
Shugos can always help.
You can get another Grogget to fuse. Yeah, but I don't have the Kina. I'm poor as fuck. Damn, these aren't even worth anything. I think you get 5 weapons from SR. Yeah, if you have the patience to run that many SRs. It is better now that I have level 44, but it isn't exactly better for my sanity. My poor sanity. My poor sanity. Level 21 on the Deva Pass. Still have 24 levels to go. Oh, now that I'm here, I'm gonna buy myself my fucking Odella powder, because I haven't done that yet. Oh, I'm suffering for no Odella powder. Please, please, Master. Please, Master, please give me please give me Odella powder, Master. Master, Odella powder. There we go. We have some Odella powder now. My brain is in pain. Okay, I've opened up, what did I open up? I opened up the Indratu Legion campaign, but I think I don't want to do it right now, to be honest with you. Part of me is like, I should wait to do stuff like that. Anyway, I guess I gotta... Let's redo a remodel real quick. We need the wardrobe. And we need the modify appearance. We need this, and then we need that. And then I can look like my regular self again. Oh, by the way, fun fact. The pants for, they're hot pants for the cloth gear. Just so you know. But we don't care about that. I prefer my look. So what is the set bonus for this thing? 60 magic resist and an additional 48 magic boost. That's not bad. Also, how much attack speed am I getting from this? Does that actually stack? 26%? Hold on, wait a minute. 1.5. 1.6. 1.4. No, it actually does stack. Huh. Wait a fucking minute. Eh? Wait, where's the training dummy? Is there a training dummy over here? No, I have to go to Hieron for that. Let's go to Hieron real quick, because my brain just suffered massive confusion. It'd be easier to test this with actually hitting something. Compare your staff without attack speed. That's probably a better idea. Yeah, okay, no, that is faster. I was getting confused because I'm like, I forgot that if you take off the staff, you actually have more attack speed because fisting something is faster. Take that out of context. Yeah, I forgot about the attack speed thing than that one. Anyway, how fast is this? It feels pretty fast, and it makes my 200 ping look like a fucking joke. Because I don't think I can take advantage of this much attack speed. 200 ping, beautiful. But it does mean I can weave better. Sort of. I mean, I don't... Clerk weaving is something weird, man. It's a little weird trying to clerk weave. Especially with 200 ping, let's face it. It's okay, the game's only 15 years old, you're still learning. The worst part is I have 12 years of experience in this game. And the fact that I forgot something simple as attack speed, that kind of hurts a little bit, you know? Kind of hurts a little bit. Anyway, let's talk to the Indratu guy. Also, do we have any...
Nice day, isn't it?
For a second, you were not...
Nice
Wait, are
day,
you sitting on something? You are sitting on something. Technically, you're not sitting on anything. You're sitting on air.
Faith in arms.
Alright, let's talk to, I still don't have a name for this guy. I keep changing it. Hey, Potato, how you doing? Do you know what the people in Hieron fear the most? Of course, what else? It's the Balar. The Balar aren't the only problem in the Abyss. They've opened an Abyss gate and infiltrated Atreia. They're remaining at the Indratu barracks right now, but they could attack the fortress or village at any moment. The Balar here in Hieron? I know! That aether that flows through Elysia is supposed to be anathema to the Balar somehow. They're resisting it. Our forces are tied up in the Abyss. Every time I send a report about the Balar in the Indratu barracks, my superiors ask me, are you sure they aren't ordinary Dracan troopers? Valky, you've earned a lot of respect throughout Elysia. Can you investigate the Indratu barracks and report what you've seen firsthand? You keep listening. Don't just wade into the Balar. We can provide you with some useful intelligence first. Meet Pyros, who is in the Kashar observation post. I think Pyros has a way to infiltrate their lair safely. Do as he says, and he'll get you inside. Will do. Faith in arms. But yeah, like I said, I have 12 years of fucking experience in this game. I should know this game front and back, but there's minor details like attack speed that I'm probably going to forget about. Alright, to the Kishar observation post, let's go! I hope my magic boost is enough to carry me. I mean, I hope fucking 1,000 magic boost is good enough. Or almost 1,100 magic, speaking of magic boost.
We meet in Ariel's light.
I don't want to pop this at this, but I'm gonna do it. There, now we're at 1,100. And 2.
In Ariel's light.
Alright, good. Let's go.
Unless you'd rather walk. Hope to see you again sometime.
this mix of gears. Okay. Normally, I don't think steel rake was a thing back then yet, but normally you would not be in gold gear. The best thing you would have by this, at least level 44 and 45, would have been the Xenophon weapon, or the Batonis weapon if you're on Asmo side. And you were probably like wearing blue gear and green gear. Maybe you still had a piece of white gear somewhere. If you're playing very far back, we're talking like NA 1.5 patch, like the first year, you'd probably have the level 30 wings that they gave you for pre-order. Other than that, I think that was it.
Unless you'd rather walk. You know.
Oh, and the Ring of Fire thing. Oh god. Let me actually pull up the link for this one. This is an ancient item. It's this fucking thing. You could use this, and it would give you a small little buff that lasted for an hour. That gave you like 10 fire resist or something simple like that. We got this as a Black Cloud trading bonus from the store or something. You should get the level 43 quests from Rashanta for the wings. There's a 43 quest for Rashanta with wings? Man, there's a lot of shit I don't know about that's apparently has changed over the years, because I don't remember ever getting a wing quest. At least I don't remember anything about that. How you doing, Piros? You're the David who's going to deal with the Balar and Dratu barracks? Excellent, I figured out how the Balar can stay here. It's the Balar Wardstones. They repel ether itself. That's why the blasted Balar could walk freely throughout the barracks. Get rid of the Balar Wardstones, Falky. The flow of ether will weaken the Balar, maybe kill them or force them to retreat. How do I get the stones? First, go to Monitor Farm near the lair and meet our agent Lamidros. He can tell you where the Balar Wardstones are. He's been watching the Balar for some time, disguised as a monitor lizard. Teleport. Teleport? He's a lizard? Well, I'm ready. Do I really want to teleport? Sure, why not? Oh wow, it's gonna do a cutscene that I accidentally zoomed out on, so I don't get to see the flight path that it takes. The campaign? Oh, the campaign. Yeah, I can't. Here's why. Every time I check in, Sulphur Fortress is green. So I haven't been able to do the stupid Alios Captive campaign. It sucks, dude. It sucks. I saw an Asmo. Yeah, otherwise I would do Fragment of Memory, Fragment of Memory 3. A cutscene? I don't remember a cutscene for this. Oh wait, no I do. I do remember a cutscene for this. Alright, Lamdros. Let's chat. Don't attack! Don't attack! I'm a Deva, not a monitor. Hey, you're Luma Deva. I don't get many two-legged visitors. What are you doing here of all places? Priya sent me.
You'll find the Balar Guardian stones inside the Indratu barracks. They don't look like the natural stone pillars in the caverns there. They're blue and oddly shaped. Destroying them will be a great blow to the Balar, but you'll still have Dracula to deal with. Killing him, if you can, will weaken him greatly.
Yep. Ferris works quickly. As soon as I sent him a report on Balar Wardstones, I knew he'd send someone to destroy them. The Balar Wardstones are easy to find. They're scattered all over the Newt Warrens, northwest of here. The entrance looks like the mouth of a dragon, however the place is filled with Draconoots and Nagas. First, smash all the Balar Wardstones in the Warrens, then dispose of Guardian Dralafa. We don't want them to repair or replace the stones right away. Arrow light my path. So you have a quest. What do you have here for me? A crappy quest for 73,000 Kina, though that's probably worth it to me. To be completely fair. Yeah, this area, as soon as you... I almost want to say as soon as you saw the Balar, it started turning them into elites pretty quickly. Right now I don't see... What in the hell are you doing over there, buddy? Whatever, I don't care. Your purple name, and I can't really... Well, actually, I probably could hurt you, but still, I don't want to try to bother hurting you. Are there actually... Oh! I did not know there are wards. Okay, so they did move the locations of wardstones. Interesting. Doesn't really matter where the wardstones are, though. I still have to go inside the fucking place. Bonk. Bonk, bonk. Bonk. Oh, bonks. You know what? I like the magic boost I got right now. It's pretty good. I actually feel like I can do damage now. I mean, I felt like I could do damage before, but now I feel like I got real damage. Real damage! It's a miracle. God. I wish I did magic boost back in the day. I feel like my life would have been so much better having magic boost that far back. Though, then again, I did try to do this quest by myself before, and these were still elites at the times. And dealing with elites back then, we didn't even know how to. I don't even know if anyone actually knew how to, like, solo an elite back then. Any pets account-wide, or do I need to get it for every character? It's gonna be for every character, dude. Because you have to go through that whole process of adopting the pet, right? So you can't be like, oh yeah, I got a pet for my other guy. The only thing that's account is your account warehouse. That's it. Oh, now we're dealing with the Balar that do that dumb debuff. Which means the Naga that I'm going to fight soon are going to do the stupid debuff of, binding me. Ugh. It's binding and silencing me. Why aren't these dropping Kina, though? Drop Kina, you bitches! I need the Kina! Man, there's a lot of people coming through here. Do they actually run in Dratu Fortress? What in the world? Or are they PvPing? Did Asmos really come out here this much? Oh, jeez. Something tells me if I'm not careful, I will be slain. I'll be slain badly. But also, look how fast they kill everything. It's so weird to see level 50s doing things that actually it makes sense. Poor guys can't even fight what they're trying to kill. If you're a melee, you're not killing anything there. Also, that is really glitchy looking, watching people try to do these jumps. On their screen, it looks fine. On my screen, it looks like just bad. Hi. Yep, I'm not part of this. Bye. Damn, there's so many Aspos out here. What the hell? Bro. I just want the stones, dude. I don't care about anything else. Also, where is this dude I'm supposed to... Hi. Yeah, hi. About that. Man, I'm just impressed, really. But no, this is not the guy I'm looking for. I'm looking for where even is that guy that I have to go for? Obviously, I have to do the other thing first. Is he over there? He wouldn't be over there, right? I just started playing Ion Classic, and damn, I forgot how hard 1v1 grinding mobs were. Oh yeah, it's gonna be tough, dude. Especially if you're a cleric and you don't do any magic boost shenanigans, it sucks. It sucks so bad. I'm assassin. Then you should have a relative... Well, okay, no. You have an easy time when you get ambush. And maybe, like... Deadly abandon. Before that, though, life's a little pain because you're swish. You're real swish. I remember trying to play an assassin back in 1.5. I couldn't do it. Or not 1.5, 1.9. I couldn't do it. It was... The amount of hotkey knowledge... Not knowledge. The amount of hotkeys you needed to do in order to actually feel like you're accomplishing something as an assassin, it was just too much overhead for me to do. I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. And there's a specific way you have to play an assassin, and I couldn't keep up with it. But it's just so much fun on PvP. Oh, yeah. Just remember you need to be the one to outplay everybody. Can't just, like, go in and expect to win every fight. I know that didn't work against an assassin who tried to jump on me, and I was like, he thought he had the advantage, but, no. Oh good, I'm already near Guardian Dralafa. Dralafa, where are you? You're dead apparently. Blah. Oh, guess I'm gonna sit here and wait until Dralafa respawns. Because I know, great. Are they gonna kill me? I'm a pink name to these guys. They don't seem to be interested in me, but that doesn't mean they're not gonna not be interested in me forever. But also, why do I thought the purple pink name thing was 10 levels, not 5. This guy's going in here punching it. Gonna punch it. Punch, punch, punch it. Ba-da-da-ba-dum-bam-bam. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bam. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bam. Yeah, no, they see a level 50, they go for 50. They see level 44 and it's like they ignore us. That's terrifying. that's terrifying. Oh my god. It's just a kill group of Asmas running around in Indratu. Well, at least they had the honor to not kill the pink name. I mean, they already killed the 50s quick enough as it is. Why kill the level 44s or the below and unders? Not like I can hurt the dude. Sorry about that, buddy. I didn't mean to have that happen to you. Bum, 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 bum. Ow. Hey, the blind is supposed to make it so you don't hit me, and you still hit me. Oh god, not the cruel capture! There you go, bye Dralafa. Here, you have some buffs, friend. Even though we don't know each other. Alright, time to go back to Potato. Potato, I killed the Ward Stones and I killed Dralafa. Are you proud of me yet, Potato? You're back, Falky. You've survived the New Warrens. Tell me how you did it. The battles were fierce. And I wasn't even participating in them. Well done, Falky. Truly the Seraphim Lords bless you today. Yeah, clearly. With the Balar Wardstones gone, the Ether itself will weaken those Balar and make them cry for mercy. Also, Guardian Dralafa is gone, then our mission can continue. Thanks to your help, we can start preparing our next attack. It's high time we started making plans to finish off the Balar and their Indratu Legion. With your help, Falky. I don't really want to help that, to be honest with you. Why does this look so much more lewd than it needs to be? Like, that looks so much more lewd than it needs to be, and it's only because the pants are brown, and they match my skin tone, or her skin tone. Like, look at this. It looks so slutty. It just looks so slutty. Jesus Christ. Let's just leave that right here, then. Alright, I can't do the next Hyron campaign until I hit level 46, so that's a while away. I can't do Rashanta campaigns until I finish the stupid Captive campaign. And I can't access that right now. Because then the Fragment of Memory would absolutely get me to 45, and then after that I have no idea besides going to Theobomos to get the rest of those levels. Oh wow, haven't seen this icon in a long time. It's a Cursed Man! Alright, let us... What do we do? I don't know what to do. I'm in a weird and awkward situation where I don't have the levels. I'm not 46 yet, so I can't go in Dredgian either. Ba-da-da-da-bum.
We meet an aerial.
Let's think here for a second. What do I have? I have... Technically, fuck all. That's what I have. Technically, I have fuck all. Oh, you know what? I just remembered why there are Elios over here in New Warrens so much. I forgot that the Balar over here in New Warrens, that's another fucking advantage that Elios have over Asmodeans. So there is a material that every single Elios and Asmodean wants, and it's the materials that's dropped specifically from the Balar that are level 50. In most cases, it's usually boiling blood. Boiling bloodstains? They want boiling Balar bloodstains, and you can see they're going for quite a fucking high price, even for this server standards. The reason for that is because you use that to craft a Hot Heart of Magic, which is used for your Fenris/Miragence quest. Here's where the advantage comes in. In Newt Warrens... No, okay, here's where some information comes in. In the Abyss, specifically around Rashanta's core, when this fortress is controlled by Balar, which I don't know why Asmos were idiotic in taking this fortress, and I don't know why Elios even take it either. You should really just leave this fucking thing Balar. Who cares about it? When this is controlled by Balar, the mobs around it that are normal mobs can drop those boiling Balar bloodstains, right? The other place you can go and get them is in Dark Poeta. Because all the mobs are there are also 50, but the difference there is they're elite. And you're sharing it with a group of 6 people. So the best solo spot is technically the core of the Abyss. Second best spot, if you can do it by yourself somehow, is in Dark Poeta. I could do that by myself in Dark Poeta if I get a lot more magic boost, for sure. Unfortunately, this is where the differences start coming in. In Asmodee, specifically Belusland, around Bakarma Barracks, the highest level Balar mob there, I want to say, is 45, maybe 44. However, in Elysia, when you're over in Newt Warrens, the mobs are actually high enough level to actually drop boiling Balar bloodstains in any other map related to the 50 set of Balar. Nowhere else in Belusland can you get that. Only in Hieron, specifically in the Newt Warrens, is there a chance for these bloodstains to drop. I swear, if I were to have a way to check the Asmerside broker, I bet boiling bloodstains might even be double the price compared to Elios. I can't check that information because I don't have access to an Asmo on this server, but I have a good inkling that it's much more expensive on Asmoside just because of the nature of how hard it is to collect these fucking things. So yeah, if you're trying to collect them, just be prepared to spend a lot of money to do it. Goddamn, Zoe, you're losing balance. What's the matter, girl? And that's not even including the people who are trying to craft skins. I know for sure the other Balar stuff is pretty freaking expensive. Balar horns, in particular, are pretty expensive. I can look at the price. Can you tell me what the price is over there on Asmoside for Boiling Bloods? Because if they're 130k here is the cheapest price on Elios side, and I honestly believe they're like double the price over there.
Take care.
But yeah, that's another advantage that Elios have over Asmodeans. It is so consistently annoying. Because I was playing Asmodean back then in the day. And getting Boiling Bloodstains was a goddamn pain because I never knew that the Newt Warrens dropped them until I played in Elios and made it to the Newt Warrens myself. really sucks finding information out like that. Hi, Zoe. You like the little pets on your butt? Of course you like the little pets on your butt. I want to say there was another advantage that they had, but I can't seem to remember it right off the top of my head. 152k each bloods. Well, there you go. It's a 30,000 difference. That means that they are 25% more expensive over there on Asmo's side compared to Elio's side. Imagine if Asmo's actually had something at Bakarma Barracks where the mobs were actually properly leveled. Even worse, by the way, you could run Bakarma, drop in your cave, and you still wouldn't get the Boiling Bloodstains because the Balar are not high enough leveled down there. It's so infuriating. And then fucking Elios just have it as a mob that's just sitting outside of an instance. Honestly, though, I think Asmos are shooting themselves in the foot by taking this fort. If I was controlling the sieges over on Asmo's side, I know this sounds like a controversial opinion, but I would force this fort to stay Balar any way possible. Because I don't like seeing it being taken by another faction, especially when there's no Abyssal Splinter. Abyssal Splinter? Whatever the hell the name of that instance was. It's not there right now. Why take it? You're just getting a few more medals? Big whoop! I'd rather have the Balar. Anyway, that's complaints that I have. Lots of complaints that I have about that. So shit, what do I do then? I don't know what to do. Oh, I forgot I could turn this quest in. Let's go to the Abyss real quick and turn this in. It's only one token, but it's one token that I need. I still have NTC quest as well. Let's abandon this NTC quest. Nobody's gonna do this. I'll keep that quest just in case I get this stupid greater Aether Gems. Keeping the rank 8 quests. We should keep the quest to kill that one Asmo mob. I don't really care about this quest, to be honest, so I'm not gonna do it. We don't care about the Blood Flame tribe anymore because we're just not gonna do it. Killing the base Fortress Gatekeeper is gonna take fucking forever. This is worth a good chunk of experience, and it's level 40, and it's not that hard to do. Not this quest. Fucking Wheeler Dealer. This quest, this title, it used to be called Wheeler Dealer back in the day, and you got, obviously you see the 5% run speed right there, or could, my head wasn't blocking it. There, 5% run speed. See it? Good. It used to be called Wheeler Dealer. The whole entire premise of it was you're supposed to have eventual control over every single fortress in the Abyss. You start with Seals, you go to Sulfur, it takes you to Roa and Asteria, takes you to the Inner Three, and even at the end of it all, it takes you to Divine. And you have to talk to each NPC as you own these fortresses in order. And then once you got the last signature, which was at Divine, you were able to turn in the quest and get your Wheeler Dealer title for 5% run speed, which was something of a, it was super good to have it back then because there was nothing else that gave run speed except for Miragen / Fenris. But this was the next closest, easiest thing, quote unquote. Teaching of Life, Collect Perceptor Test. I didn't even do this Matter of Reputation thing. The Merchant's Call, we may finish that sooner or later, I don't know. GoldenEye Matatu, Steel Rake. We don't have any other quest we could do except for turning this thing in. Why do I still have that quest in Elton? I am not going to do that quest. Abandon. Defeat ruined spirits. No, abandon. The spy quest, keep it. Spy quest, keep it. Spy quest, keep it. Here you go, sir. I've turned in my weekly. Thank you for the token. My first token. Oh, nice. I'll take that. Had to drink 5 potions on cooldown to get them. Remember the Abyss hidden? Oh! You mean like to Grokky Island or Black Cloud Island? Because we see Grokky Island over here, Black Cloud Island down here. There's also another set of islands that you could get to that weren't on the map. I think it was... No, it was when they did something underneath the sun. Can't remember, I just remember there were quests. It might have had to do with these things, the islands that used to be underneath the sun. Big old sun over there, wherever the hell it... Yeah, the big old sun over here. Unless we're talking about Roa or Asteria. But I think the only quests I can think of are the ones in between Marion, Kaisis, and Croton. I think. I don't know. So what the heck do I do, man? What do I do? Jesus, Zoe, hi. My God, she's hyper. Okay, here's the plan then. Because I'm stuck having unable to do the campaign for Rashanta because of the Elios captive thing, I'm gonna have to do that one off stream. I could maybe if I decide to stream on Monday, I can show it off the quest, but to be completely honest with you, until I am able to do this stupid saving Elios captives quest, I'm not able to do the last campaign for Rashanta. And that's kind of a blocking right there. Not even including the fact I still have to get to level 46, which means I have to... At least if I do the Fragment of Memory 3, I'll have access to level 45, I'll have access to Theopomos. Then I could do the quest out there, perhaps? Because right now, I don't think I have access to any blue, like, dark blue quest out here. Securing treasure in the Asteria chamber. Nope. Hold on, I never checked the fortresses. Can I even do the quest up in the fortresses now? You're only supposed to be like level 40 before you can do them. Jesus, my cat's going nuts. I think it was Steel Rake on my quest or something. I don't think it was that complicated to do the Steel Rake quest thing. Also, there is a quest here that it wants me to do. It wants me to kill the NPCs at the guard towers, though. Yeah, about that one. There's also repeatable quests that I can do for what? Kill 10 Praetors? Collect their hearts? Get Stigma Shards? Get Kina? Get AP? By the way, where are the coin vendors nowadays? We're talking on Asmo's side or Elio's side? 'Cause I can answer for both. Well, if you know Asmo. Okay, so if you're looking for bronze... I'm sorry, bronze coin? Iron coin. If you're looking... Iron coin? If you're looking for iron coin, that's going to be an impetusium. In alt card. If you're looking for bronze coins, that's going to be in... That's going to be at... I want to say Morheim inside the church. If you're looking for silver coin, that's going to be at Bestford Village. Best Village? Is that the name of that village? It's the village that's over here in Morheim at the southern area. I don't know if it's called Bestford Village or something else. Couldn't find coin vendor at Alcard, and it should definitely be an impetusium. It should be on the ground floor, right? Unless he's up there at the top. Let me check that. I swear it was in yeah, they're an impetusium. They're an NPC called Latini. Latani? Right there. Right there, somehow. I wish I could show you Altguard, but obviously you can't reveal Altguard as an Helios unless someone teleports me there. Okay, I'm just blind then. Look for Combat Administration Officer, is what you're looking for. They're the person that sells you the... well, whatever you are. I'm assuming you're Assassin. I think you just said you were Assassin. Yeah, you're looking for Combat Administration Officer. And they're right there in Impetusium. As for the bronze coins, I'm almost fairly certain it was in Morheim, but in the church. Yeah, I was right. They're inside the church. One of them is named Note, which is right there inside of Morheim Fortress, inside the church. There's another NPC, though, that you can spy from right over here. But that's for bronze coins. I think silver coins is actually in the same spot, too. But I wouldn't worry too much about the coin situation. Then again, you are Assassin, so it's probably asking if you probably have to buy a second weapon if that's the case. But I know for sure you get coin armor as you level up doing the campaigns and the quests up until the 36 gear or something. And then you're on your own from there. And it forces you to run SR or Steel Rake in order to get the better armor. Which is what I had to do. Hey, my knowledge of the game is not dead. Huzzah! I can't believe it. Yeah, I used to be known as a walking encyclopedia for this game, so I knew it front and back, but obviously it's a lot harder to remember things that have been long since deleted because of how retail handled things. I was surprised they made NTC and Steel Rake solo instances already. Yeah, that's the part that threw me off. I was expected to be like, oh, we're gonna do a group instance with NTC, and then people were like, oh no, it's solo now. What? And the best part is you get Commander Stun. Now, can I actually physically deal with these guys? I feel like I can't. I feel like if I even try, I'm just gonna die. So let's see. Let's try. Oh, this sucks. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, well that was an interesting hit. Ah, that's why. 2200 damage flame bolt. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Yeah, no, let's leave. Group NCC was so disaster back in the days. Oh, absolutely. It's because people, like, the things that ended up killing people were, the bosses. Specifically the mage boss that was next to the artifact. That can still kill you, by the way, even if it's a solo instance. Other than that, usually it's always like someone tried to pull too much, or the clerk didn't know how to... Well, realistically speaking, the clerks didn't really know how to heal back then. It didn't come to people like night and day. It took a bit of effort to learn how to heal. Especially to learn how to pre-heal before the damage came through. So that when the damage did come through, the health would come back almost instantly. I still haven't used the Fabled Socketing Supplement yet. It's like an easy level and I haven't done it yet. Like the easiest one to do, and I haven't done it. Well, like I said, I don't know what to do right now aside from like try and do some leveling up stuff. But I know for sure. I'm sorry, Bruce Snowden. No, I know for sure Theo Bomos isn't open up to me yet. I'm thinking like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I want to run under a steel rake. I really don't want to do that. Steel Rake was ass in my opinion. Steel Rake was ass as a group because of the massive amount of accidental pulls you could get into. And that's not even including the fact that it was only prepping you for the nightmare that was Adma. Take that with how you will, dude. Take that how you will. For those of you who are not aware of how Steel Rake was back in the day, it was very easy to pull 5 mobs. There were some rooms that it almost felt impossible not to pull more than 3. And it got even worse when you ran Adma. Because in Adma, you were guaranteed to pull almost 7 to 9 mobs just in one room if you fucked up the pool. It was very razor thin. It sucked. And I was playing a gladiator back then, so I had to do all the tanking. At least at that point when I was running Adma. And then take that... Okay, consider Adma, how difficult it was. And then think about Theolabs. Easy. Absolutely fucking easy. Theolabs was a joke. I can't remember Adma at all. Really? Dude, we had... Like, okay, sure, you were able to get through Adma. You finally got through all of Adma, through all the fucking vampires, through the sewers of fucking hell. You finally make it to Lanark, and Lanark Aether holds you for 30 seconds. And you have no remove shock back then. GG. On the other hand, you had Theolabs with that one boss, and you had an easy time with it. Because Theolabs just didn't have these massive, like, accidental 20 pools or something. I'm being very fictitious about the 20 pool thing. But you didn't have anything more than 5 pools. You had a Mario bit jumping bit, but most people just skipped it and went the regular route with that. I miss those days, though. They were rough, but I wish I could go back to those days with the knowledge I have now. Because with how different I would have played things out, ooh, man. Meanwhile, Guild Legion chat over there is talking about running DP or Dredge, and I'm like, yeah, I'd love to be able to run any one of those right now, but I can't. So my AC is now too fucking cold. Okay, what do we do? What can I do? Is there anything I can do? Why don't we check, like... There's no Dark 3 quests. The best place to go to would literally be at New Orleans, but I really don't want to. I haven't seen a fucking drop near cave quest over here. What the hell? What is this game about, anyways? Where do I even start with that question? You can't just, like, ask a question like that with an MMO. Here. Better way to explain it. This game is about 3 factions. The Ilios, the Asmodean, and the Bolar. They are currently fighting a never-ending war in the Abyss, which is this, consisting of this, or these 5 fortresses, this 1 fortress, and these 3 fortresses. Ilios and Asmodeans hate each other to the teeth. Bolar are just there fighting the Ilios and Asmodeans because they hate Devas. And that's in a nutshell what that is. There's nothing but constant war between 3 factions, with 2 of the factions having the potential to ally up together, but they don't because of story reasons. So yeah, that's in a nutshell. But if you really want the deep dive, that's gonna take a lot longer to explain that. Oh man. Mute that music. I'm sick of hearing it now. Shit, dude, what do? I don't want to go grind on, quests, but I'm thinking to myself, like, the only good quests out there are probably these ones out here anyway. Coin Group Archaronix, the Fortress. Coin Group Ezra's in the Laboratory. Target Leftris, Secrets. That's still a group quest. Group Kuna Matata. Group Secure the Way. Find the Forger. That's a lot of spy groups. What the heck is this about? Also, I just remembered that I should probably do the spy quest that's over at, Japeron Village to get the thing so I can go in Alakin's Palace. You should add another obelisk opposite of that one and put it on your head. Put it on your head, you have little horns. Nah, I like the idea of having this obelisk be animated to attack, like, an infantry that's trying to walk up on her or something. That way I can say, Luis, don't need no man, she can protect herself. Watcher Zapiel appears. Fucking the best boss that Ilios could ever get. Oh man, I'm yawning a lot, aren't I? Maybe it's time to call it a night. Something. I don't know. It's 2:28 a.m. Probably should consider sleep. John, I haven't said I'm not saying I'm going to sleep. I said I should consider sleep. Ow. Guardian Veen? That's the other boss's name I couldn't pronounce.
Welcome, Deva.
Here we go. This is the quest I'm looking for. We gotta go talk to an NPC so we can go inside of the thing to become able to go inside Alokina's palace.
Area Luma, friend.
Ugh, my eye. I stung my eye a bit. Ugh. Ow. Ah. Ow.
Area Luma, friend. I am but a faithful servant.
So, in order for me to enter into Alokina's palace, I need to collect these things. Mithril ornaments are something that are crafted. Glossy crystal is a loot item. Rock piece is a loot item, and a blue stone is a loot item. We need 4 mithril ingots. Yep, that's a crafted item for, I was gonna say alchemy, but I can't remember now. Actually, you know what? I think I will actually call it a night. And then I'm gonna do a couple of stuff off stream tomorrow after the tomorrow stream. Fucking hell. This is what I get for thinking about sleep, right? And then the sleep's like, oh, it's time to sleep now. It's like, god damn it. You're right. You're right. Alright. With that, handicraft. Yes, thank you, Detso. With that, I'm gonna call it a night. Day. End the stream tonight. Night, but it's a noon. Yeah, well, it's 2:30 a.m. for me. North American life. Woo! We will continue this Aion stuff on, next Thursday. And I will make an effort to complete this campaign off stream, unless I decide to stream on Monday, which is possible. Like I said, I like my day off. So yeah, and then we could do Fragment of Memory on stream. Why do you play EU though? Do you really want the long answer for that one? The reason I play on EU is because NA fucked up. You know those candies that you have on your store? The transparent ones? Yeah, you can sell those on the vendor for Kina, and that completely already ruined the market. On top of that, there's more pay-to-win stuff on the NA store. So far, I've seen nothing pay-to-win on the EU store, and I appreciate it. Sure, 200 ping sucks, but what am I going to do about it? At least it's fun. You probably, if you were to ask around, on LFG at some point, you can ask how many people are from NA. Like, the 2 people I see are in my Legion chat right now, they're from NA. I mean, EU economy is fucked by RMT. See, this is why I'm hoping that Gameforge does a ban wave on those, bots, because I'm sure they're flagging them very quickly. But we'll see, right? We'll see. It's been, what, almost 2 months? We're going into the 3rd month, and there's still nothing done about it? We'll see, right? It'll take some time. Hopefully that's not taking too much time before it's too late, because if you don't do something, you're going to bleed players out, and they're not going to come back because there's too many bots. I mean, I've seen all the fucking bots. They teleport in and out. They take mobs. They're such a hindrance. Anyway, that's a conversation for another day. Probably Thursday. Anyway, feel free, you guys, to come join the Discord server, because there is one, in case you want to go chat or something. Otherwise, if you want to watch the VOD for this, it'll be on YouTube. Link will be in the About tab if you're on Twitch. For those of you watching on YouTube, though, feel free to watch on Twitch if you want. We stream on both. I check both chats. pick and choose. Pick your poison. Alright. And with that, I'm signing off. So have a good morning, you guys. Have a good afternoon. Have a good evening, and have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow for Command & Conquer if you plan to join me there. Otherwise, I'll see you next week on Thursday if you want Aion. Yeah, Aion. Alright, good night. Bye-bye.